All right, hello. We're just gonna let everything catch up. Make sure the stream is going. And then we can get started. Hello, people. Today, we celebrate the completion of the Grail Vow. I'm free. I'm free from the Grail Vow. We can actually play whatever darn faction we want. And we're gonna celebrate by playing as Slaanesh. Oh my goodness. Hello everybody. Anchor Standard, Double Keeper, quite possibly Blind Woozy, hello. Yo, we're playing as a corrupted Bretonia now. Oh my gosh. Now I am going to be following my own rules. Here's the idea. I think Slaanesh needs to be nerfed. I think Slaanesh needs some big nerfs. But some people disagree. CA, the last patch, did not nerf Slaanesh. And that makes me wonder. Am I just wrong? Am I just wrong? You know, if Slaanesh is a weak faction, and these people are correct, then clearly I'll be doing a lot of exercise today, right? Yeah, dirty exercise stream. That's what you think. We're playing Slaanesh. I'm not gonna let this guy capture any points. But seriously though, right? There's like no way. There's no way we lose this. I'm gonna go for Cruise Missile Nakari. Aw, yeah, with the mega debuffs. We're gonna get the Pavane, so that's a 3,300 Nakari. Kind of expensive, I know, but should be fine. Yeah, I can get a Keeper of Secrets too. Oh my gosh, the options. The options, they are endless. Seriously though, this should be like a super duper easy stream today. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't lose any matches. But yeah, apparently people feel like, you know, Slaanesh, they're actually they're not as OP as one might expect. You know, apparently, yeah, apparently you don't gotta worry about them too much. I'm so skeptical. I am so skeptical. If you couldn't already tell. Let's see. Yeah, this should be good enough, right? Just get some basic infantry. I don't gotta think about this too much. I think just Nakari's fine enough for the Mega Snipe. But yeah, seriously though. Now that we've gotten a feel for Bretonia, in theory, if Slaanesh is balanced, they should only be slightly stronger than Bretonia. Just a tiny touch. Also, I'm gonna be doing my curls with this bad boy today. Rice bag exercise. Might as well get the rice bag exercises in. Yeah, we finally won with Bretonia on Turin stream. But yeah, we're increasing the weight. We're done with 10 pounds. No more 10 pounders. This thing weighs a solid, I don't know. More than 10 pounds, that's for sure. It weighs, gotta say somewhere. I do have a scale. Anyways. The goal today is to do no curls. Alright. I'm just not gonna let my opponent capture any points until the tournament, a little bit later. To City Void Arc. Alright. Here we go. Oh man, this is gonna be so easy. 10 kilos? Absolutely not 10 kilos. That would be a lot. Yeah, y'all gonna be so swole. So yeah, Nakari's portrait is... Nakari has quite the face. Quite the face. Slaanesh maybe not OP now, but the DLC is coming. Dude, the DLC will be crazy. Slaanesh is definitely in the 3-faction tournament that Turin hosted. Slaanesh was the most banned faction for me. So, and even more than ogres, who seem to be doing not bad right now. So I really feel like people at least fear Slaanesh more than other factions. Will they be OP? We'll see. Oh, I didn't bring any Furies. You went for the Sky Lantern Menace. Alright, it's fine. I have a plan B against such atrocities. So, all we really gotta do is kind of jokes. I can just capture all the points, kill all of his ground forces, and then just overrun them with Marauder Horsemen. I definitely have more than enough infantry to run them over. Yeah, we won with Bretonia. Today's a celebration stream and a half. Yeah, rampage the Sky Lanterns. Do they still shoot if they're rampaged? Just the same guy as the other day? I think I remember seeing Dexy. He will probably get one of the points, but look, one curl is like nothing, right? Yeah, the Slaanesh challenge. Just to see the difference in power level. Let's just see how long it takes us to win a tournament with Slaanesh. Also, yeah, Slaanesh is really good at punishing people. Big punish. Alright, I think it's about time we move on in. Yeah, very fast, very high damage. A very nice faction to play as. Here we go. Here come the Dread Sky Lanterns. Yo, they're getting line of sight on Akari. What is this? Get in there, Akari. Hide. Alright, there's our second point. Not much we can do to actually dodge those shots. So we're just gonna face tank him. We're gonna get the Nikarian. And then while he's distracted shooting my infantry, we get our Marauder Horsemen in there. And then we should be A-okay. First things first. Rampage this bad boy. That is most definitely what we want to do. That's going to pull him out of formation. He transformed. Did it get rid of the rampage? Yo, that's a crazy tech. The crazy anti-rampage tech. You get the transformation in there. Holy. That's a spicy meatball. I don't think I've seen that before. You can actually cancel debuffs with that. Crazy sauce. Anyways, if we just give him the double debuff, he should just be screwed, right? No melee defense to speak of. Just a big ol' smackdown. Big ol' Nikari smackdown, just how we like it. There goes his poor infantry. There goes our devastating flanker. Our horsemen are insane. And yeah, he's just getting massacred, ain't he? You gonna try to disengage? I'll rampage you again. Okay, he does have his flyers on the car. Yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful about that. At least he won't be able to cast any spells on me. I can probably tear out a couple fools. Gotta chase off a bunch of these guys. The Marauder Horsemen have done great. There you go. One balloon down. I would love to park Nikari underneath to full kill it and then get the heal, but it should be okay. There you go, and it's dead. Technically, he is winning the value trades. Surprising indeed, considering he has no units on the ground left. I can also man, this thing silences and nets. So he can't even transform back to save himself from the missiles. He should just be ultra dead. Pretty sure he's just gonna be ultra dead. And then as soon as the silence wears off, then we use another Purveyne. It's basically just a strat to permanently just stun lock them from doing anything. There go the missiles. There's the triple cap. Zhao Ming is incredibly dead now, presumably. And then it's a victory. Man, wow, that's just easy. It's just it's just so easy, isn't it? Look at this guy. He's just getting murdered, man. He's got to decide if he wants to kill off my Marauder Horseman or Nakari or what have you. We can't just reset the vigor of Nakari once again. Dude, these army abilities, man. 100% damage. So much better than Alberic's shenanigans. Obviously, it is a little bit pitched, but if we kill Zhao, we're definitely going to get a sick heal. So I have great incentive to just finish the guy off. Get our Forsaken on him. Come on. Finish him off, man. There you go. Big Nakari hit. Come on. Nakari needs the kill. Looks like it might just be a Lord trade. I'll take it, though. He is hella triple cap. And, okay, yeah, Nakari's dead. Come on. Just gotta kill Zhao. Just gotta kill Zhao. Man, this would be so much easier if I had Furies. Note to self. Get Furies. My goodness. Okay, he's gonna try taking this flank point. Come on, just kill him. Just kill him, he's so low. Zhao Ming with the 280 life. Come on, just beat him up. Just beat him up. Do I have a... Oh, I have Fiends. God dang. Alright, yeah, we'll bring in the Fiends. We did kill the dragon. Let's go. Alright, yeah, the end special. It's fine, though. It's fine. He's super dead. This map is pretty bad for point recaptures in general. So I'm not too worried. Nakari will come back extremely quickly. Yes, he has a little bit of valor here, but it's basically kind of like going for the Thunder Barge. Going for Sky Lanterns. You basically, it's basically not worth. It's basically not worth because you lose out so much on tickets. He will recapture 1 point, though. Admittedly, he will get 1 point. He will get a singular point. It's fine, though. It's fine. Where's your army? It's all here. Look, don't worry. We got the easy triple cap, guys. We got easy peasy triple cap. What are these? Some peasant horsemen? Nice. The Fiends Recarino them. Aw, yeah. There we go. We're goodies. Trust. Trust in the process. I almost got Nakari back. Yes, I'm aware he costs 3,000, but there you go. Easy kill. That's a great thing about Slaanesh. You can just make atrocious misplays, and it'll still be fine. It'll still be totally fine. Look at that. Just easy plays on the peasant horseman. Might as well full chase him off here. He'll get a couple points. I might need to do a couple reps. Alright, there you go. Peasant horseman going down. Dude, Nakari's expensive, man. Look at that little expensive dude. Kind of need Nakari, though. Anyways, we definitely win on a single cap. So, like, it's gonna be pretty sus for him either way. Alright, that's all I'm saying. Need 1,000 points left. Alright. Who's he gonna go on to with the Onyx Crowman? Would love him to chase my my Hellstriders. Maybe he goes for the Fiends. Who knows? Got a pretty decent chase off going on there. Hell yeah. Got my devoted Marauders getting chased off. Don't worry, Nakari's almost back, baby. He's almost back. Just give him a hot second. Just give him 1 hot second and he'll be back. Doing the most expensive Lord I could possibly run. Okay, there we go. his horsemen are dead. I imagine he's gonna save for Zhao, but he did just summon the Empress Crowman. Yeah, Nakari is kind of a thick boy, indeed. Thing is though, like these balloons just don't kill him fast enough. Presumably, based on how long it took Zhao to kill Nakari. There we go, and he's back, baby. There's only one balloon here. All right, sick. Back in business. Into city with the dead lord since when? He's back. Yo, resummoning lords does feel a little bit weird, but whatevs, whatevs. The fiend porthole. Oh yeah, jeez, big tongue. Some big tongue action they got going on. Anyways, this should be pretty straightforward. So we just rampage these guys. Bring them into me. Come to me. Come to me. Get seduced. It's gonna last for another 9 seconds. Kari just has to go here. Nice. We charge his horsemen. Charge them. And then, yeah, he's super screwed. He did bring Zhao back. That's a spicy meatball. The Zhao versus Nakari. Redueling. I could just debuff his horsemen, honestly. Yeah, I'll just debuff his horsemen. It'll be fine. The reason we're doing that is because they're pretty chumpy. They're pretty chumpy. They should go down to Nakari pretty fast. There we go. There's a route. We has a couple Jade Lancers here. We'll just beat them up. And then once all this cav is dead, then it's just getting Zhao. Getting Zhao nice and murdered like. Sure, there's like a couple of halberds, but he can't really afford to land Zhao. And then we'll be recapturing points in no time, guys. Absolutely no time. It's a big breath attack though. Resummons some Jade Lancers. Totally fine, totally fine. Yeah, that balloon though, man. That balloon. All right, here we go. So there's the Zhao net. Oh crap, I should have netted those Jade Lancers. Well, you know, whatever. We'll just kill him again. We'll just kill him again. Yo, am I gonna lose this match? Yeah, I need some Forsaken. I gotta get myself out of triple cap zone real quick. Okay, I should just be able to surround Zhao, right? There you go. He whiffs his ability there. Okay, yeah, Zhao's getting massacred. He's getting massacred. We're goodies. We're absolutely goodies. We're fine. I just gotta resummon the cav. There you go. Look, he's running out of ammo. Zhao's getting massacred. Okay, these guys are gonna tear out. There you go. There's a tear out. And then it's just killing this guy. There you go. See, Nakar is not even close. Not even close in the slightest. Oh my gosh. The classic double lord loss. This time it's just a single lord loss. Thankfully, I am still ahead on tickets, but man, that triple cap though. Triple cap kind of spice. Oh yeah, I forgot Zhao has a heal. Crap. Oh god. Ahem. He retransforms. What a mad lad. Okay. Doesn't want to get hit by the skirms. It makes sense. Oh, I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in. What is this biz? Okay, Foot Zhao is not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, if I had one Fury though, this would be so much easier. What I would do for a single Fury unit. I swear to God, I gotta remember to bring Furies into Cathay. This is so silly. This is so silly, man. All right, there you go. That's a big hit. Come on, there we go. It's just a big old sandwich. Uh-huh. The Kari will give him that boost again. Double damage against the Zhao. Come on, come on. Come on, just gotta scrap it back just a wee bit. Just a tiddly do. Just a little itty bitty. Yo, we're gonna die. Yo, I guess Slaanesh is an OP. I guess Slaanesh is actually, we gotta buff Slaanesh. God damn, I can't believe I got debated with the no Furies. Really, the no Furies? What am I? Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. Yo, the double sky junk. The double sky, it's like the easiest, it's the most straightforward thing ever, man. Oh my gosh, I like, at least we're not gonna make this mistake in the tournament. Okay, that's what matters. Oh, carried by Bretonia. I know, what the crap? Dude, I won't die, man. Honestly though, if I had one Fury, we would have insta-won this, right? Maybe I still win this. Maybe we still manage to win this, who knows? Maybe the Kari absolute kills Zhao or something. Am I even gonna capture this point? I don't even know if I'm gonna capture this point. It's so dumb. Yo, Slaanesh underpowered. All right, screw this. Screw this biz. Well, I guess I was wrong. Oh, whoops, wrong one. My bad. That was a loss. I guess I was just wrong. Yo, I can't believe I just didn't bring Furies. What am I doing, man? All right. Give me that rice bag. Look, I wanted to be ripped anyways. Oh God. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, 1 Fury. That was the dumbest loss I could have had in my entire life. All right, here we go. This time we get the Furies. God dang, Thunder Barge player. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh God, 5. All right, here we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get the not the Azazel. Flying Nudes is a little sus versus Skaven. You know, I could get the Sigvald, but he doesn't really have that much. I'll get my reps. I'll get more reps in. Just give me a second. You know, I'm gonna go keeper of secrets. That'll do. Okay, only 3 Hellstriders. Whack load of fiends. Starting army's just gonna be a fat Forsaken. You know, it could just be a Forsaken Hellstrider rush. That seems good. I know it's 15. I know, you don't gotta tell me twice. My God, this chat. I've been playing Bretonia for so long, I forgot how to play Slaanesh. Is there something I need against Skaven that I'm forgetting about? Screw it, we don't need Marauder. Okay, I'll take 2 Marauder Horsemen just in case it goes like double Hell Pit or something dumb like that. And then I'll take one. You know, I'll take some Marauders. All right, there you go. There you go. All right. Okay, this is all we need, right? It is all we need. All right, face me, discern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh God, this is. Yeah, anyone realize rice bags are heavy? 1, 2. I should get a rice bag sponsor. 3. Oh God. 4. Oh God. 5. All right, we're good. I got my sleeve. I can use my sleeve. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 5. Yeah, how much does this thing weigh? Yo, it's only 13 pounds. It's only 13 pounds. It's only 3 pounds heavier than my usual. Oh god. 3, 4. Oh god. 5. Alright, here we go. Alright, no more losing games. Oh god. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Generic Slaanesh Lord when? Technically this one is a generic Slaanesh Lord. You've always been playing on maps you've never seen before? Well, that map was a ladder map, but then we also use the Total Tavern map pack. But currently we're on vanilla, yeah. Saving money on weights, what a champ. Yo, at some point I can attach the rice bag to my 10-pound weight, and we'll get solid 23 and a bit. Alrighty. Here we go. It's Skaven. Is it wide Skaven? It's not even wide Skaven. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can do push-ups with a rice bag on your back. It's amazing. I already did push-ups earlier today. Turn that rice into muscle. You exercise with the rice, then you eat the rice. All right. What do you mean pounds? Can't you speak in the normal people's language? Let's see here. 13. It was like 13.6, but okay, it was like 6 kilograms. I was repping 6 kilos. All right, come on, face me. Face me. You have 11 units, man. All right, here we go. Really? You went double warp lightning cannon teeth breakers against Slaanesh? This guy's kind of ballsy, isn't he? Interesting. All right, so I don't want to do any more reps, so I'm just gonna full cap him. So Keep of Secrets good? Yeah, they have an ability that makes them heal if there's a unit with low leadership around them. It's kind of jokes. All right, here we go. Look, if I only gotta do 1 rep, life's easy. This is definitely just a fat rush situation. Just rush him. I'm going to aggro Throt. We have a double rampage, by the way, in the form of Seductive Glory. So I do have that. He's obviously going to be getting a couple shots off at the beginning, but it's okay. He's going to try and run with Throt. Yeah, so that's when you double rampage him. Because then he has his back turned. So he has like, you know. He has like way lower melee defense because he's flanked. And then you're done. And then you win the game. It's as easy as that. All right, here we go. This is way better. As long as you're not getting hard counted by air units. It turns out, Slaanesh is indeed still a good faction. Who would have guessed? There you go. A couple of Rad Ogres getting murdered. We'll have to flank on with our Forsaken here. We got a nice charge on his Wolf Rats. Wolf Rats kind of suck versus Cav. Would highly not recommend sending them directly into the skirmishers. Throt is ultra gone now. Wonderful. Routed off the Rat Ogres. Double wonderful. And then, yeah, he's massacred. 1 rep. 1 rep for the win. We take that. We take that. Need an update on the Brett challenge. I actually finished editing the video. We're going to have the video posted tomorrow morning. So look forward to that, people. It's going to be hype. Yo, Throt came back with a chat. How'd he come back? Only to die a brutal death? Crazy. Anyways, yeah, we're looking good. Everything here is just dead. Hell yeah. It was not the SFT last night. It was actually on Friday that we got it done. It was the one that we streamed. It was sick. Took me a 10-hour stream. I did the calculations. It took me 40 hours, 45 hours to complete my my quest. A whopping 45. It was brutal. It's Slaanesh. You can play one-handed. Best description of Slaanesh. Let's see here. There you go. And yeah, he's just army wiped. Hell yeah! Yo, you can't do this with Betonia, that's for sure. Can't just sit in their back lines. I will say though, his build was not that crazy. All right, one rep. Boom. Boom. All right, we're good. Easy peasy. Back on the workout train. Yep. I can't believe he brought Sky Junks. Who does that into Slaanesh when they have Furies, man? You can get army wipes as Betonia. Can you? Oh, it's my army that gets wiped? Yeah. Yeah. If it's Slaanesh, 100 points should be 5. I did do 1 because we upped the weight. And also we did lose our first game somehow. So I feel like this is fine enough. All that. So we get 1 more game of Slaanesh. And then the tournament shall begin. The grand old tournament. You have a lot of sign-ups today? Who signed up? Decent amount. There's me, there's B6, Sampo. No Charix. Whew. Charix has been playing a lot. Yesterday he was like playing super late in the Turns tournament. So I assume he's taking a break. Should I stop watching stream? What do you mean by that? Oh, because you're playing against me. You can watch if you want. It's fine. Unless you're like a top player, you know, getting actually countered could be a good thing. Because it exposes my flaws as a player. Green boys. Oh boy. So this is definitely an Exalted Keeper situation. We go for the double Pavane. We don't need Arcane Conduit, really. We don't need Ballet of Blows. Get some cheaper. Honestly, the normal Keeper is a lot more economical than Nikari. I'm a noob. Yeah, stream snipe as much as you want, man. Let's see here. It's the green boys. So Forsaken of Slaanesh are insane because they got 51 speed. They're basically cavalry. Every game I find myself maxing out on them a lot. Then again, if we're up against greenskins, I could bring in the normal Chaos Warriors. They're gonna route things off slower though. Do I really want that? Poor guy picked greenskins. Yeah, I heard greenskins were a little suboptimal as of late. I will say Slaanesh really only has like the one play style, right? I super restricted Hellstriders, no Seekers, no Heart Seekers. It's literally just like your infantry and a fat melee rush. There's like nothing else going on here when it comes to Slaanesh. I guess we can try out the Seeker Chariots. That could be pretty cool. They did get buffed. Remember, Slaanesh in theory is stronger than the previous patch. So, who knows? Maybe they're sick. Look at that. You could also just take the normal Chaos Chariots if you really wanted armor before, but these ones have magic and poison attacks. Anyways, we got our Marauders. We got our Marauder Spears. All right. Yeah, no, in my tournament, I banned Heartseekers because Slaanesh was pretty strong last patch. But, like, I'm seeing a lot of people have been telling me that they feel like Slaanesh is, like, a little overly restricted. So we're trying them out, right? Perfect Vigor Chariot. Oh, really? It's Perfect Vigor? Exalted Seekers have Perfect Vigor, huh? How's it feel being able to play strong faction? It feels great. I can throw away my Lord, and it's still kind of close. Tried Goblin theme armies the other day. Yeah, themed armies are not a thing in multiplayer. That is by far the biggest mistake that a lot of people do. You know, if you're just doing it for fun, that's totally fine. But themed armies don't have any more benefit than proper armies. Yeah. Sir, where's the green Chad? Dude, I want to play Tzeentch and then get the Green Knight. I feel like Tzeentch plus Green Knight would be hilarious. Gorkle Fix-It, Vindictive Glare, Goblin Great Shaman. Look at him go, he's spooting. He's on his little wolfie. Interesting. Let's see, I see some Black Orcs. Okay, so here's the idea. These Black Orcs have a speed of 29. So my Forsaken are almost twice as fast as them. Or the Black Orcs are like, you know, 60% of the speed as my Forsaken. So this should be pretty straightforward. Don't see a lot of cav. That's good. Yeah, we're just gonna YOLO up and then see what we can do. I'm going to Rampage's Lord. Get over here. Come at me, bro. Look at that fear. He's spooting away. Yeah, and I just want to get more like cav, right? Just want to get hella cav. Okay, so he's rampage. He's aggroed on us. There's my chariots. Ooh, half damage. That's not bad. Okay, there we go. So he did get a debuff off on me. But yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty spooky, ain't it? It's gonna be pretty spooky. He's getting walloped pretty bad. He's getting insanely walloped. Might even get a full route, not just a partial. Yo, the triple chariot's kind of insane. Anyone else seeing this? These chariots are kind of cooking. Yo, Seekers for the win. A little extra armor there. His Lord's super dead. And we just charge his cav. Yo, the chariot squad's kind of insane. God dang. Yo, look at this. Yo, I don't have to play Patonia anymore. I could just YOLO in and not care about anything. Stole my strat and threw his Lord. All right, yo, let's just net these guys. Get a counter charge on them too. Why not? Yo, look at them chariots, man. They're just blitzing them. It's like not even close. Why don't we get the Furies in here? Then we have our, we just gotta chase things off now, right? Yo, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, these chariots. I could totally see myself, like, if I ever run into, like, infantry problems, just run a bunch of them and just, clap some cheeks. It's a mass route. You didn't even get to 100, hell yeah. Is there AP Furies? No, yes, they are. So they might even kill the Black Orcs. That's pretty jokes. Let's just see how much damage these 650 gold units do to Black Orcs. Pretty good. Pretty good damage, it turns out. Dang. Look at that. The Black Orcs lost like a quarter HP on the charge. Then we just send them in, kill off the cav too. We got those ones routed. That's pretty easy. The chariots are having the grandest time of their lives. Amazing. Surely plus 100 gold seekers will slow Slaanesh down. You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure greenskins got a nerf, didn't they? Didn't CA nerf greenskins? I feel like if you're still watching these streams, CA, I don't know if they're still watching streams right now. The patch has been a while. If they are though, and I definitely will send them direct feedback on this. One thing they gotta do is I feel like if they pay attention to like the tournament scene even a little bit, you know, it would be pretty easy, I feel, to just appease the tournament players by just looking at the strongest faction and just nerfing them. You know, just basically just look at whatever faction turn is literally banning, and then just give them a little bop. I feel like that would be like a nice good show of faith, where it shows that they're really listening. Although who knows, maybe we'll get wrecked today. There's always a chance, like, I don't know, Kislev or something just annihilates me. So many rampages though, man. There's like a million ways you can make crazy plays with Slaanesh. Yeah, definitely fixing archers and stuff is the big thing. Anyone know if the pinned map feature has been fixed yet? That new feature that they introduced at the start of Warhammer 3 that's just been bugged. Yeah, it's the saddest thing is like when it feels like you have to tell CA what your biggest gripes are. That always makes it feel like they're not really paying attention to your streams, or they just don't care about you in general. We'll see though. We'll see. I'll definitely get it in as proper feedback eventually. Yo, anyone? How do people feel about the patch though in general? Are you guys enjoying the Kislev shenanigans? Are you liking the Kislev changes? The Kislev changes look pretty hype. The Tzeentch changes I haven't really looked into much, but as I understand it, they have like a cool magic leveling system. Kind of silly that a unit like Furies can just dumpster on a unit like Black Orcs. Well, it's because they're Slaanesh Furies specifically. They're armor piercing. That's the whole shtick. The chariots did only okay considering the circumstances. Obviously, they did do a good job shutting down Black Orcs and such. And yeah, this keeper is insane. The constant healing and the rampages. Brutal. Yeah, it was pretty toasty. It's good on you for taking an attempt though, good sir. Not a lot of people are willing to do that. Tell CA the Savage Orc Great Shaman removes scaly skin from his wyvern mount. What? A Caravthir. Glorious Cathay win earlier, El Slaanesh.
Glorious Cathay.
Yeah, I'll tell CA to nerf Cathay. How do you feel about that? You want that? You want that, Caravthir? I'll make Cathay, we'll nerf their Jade Lancers, you know? That seems to be the unit that's overperforming. Seems like a dandy time. Greenskins again, hell yeah. Hit him up with the Pavane. Don't need the Arcane Conduit or Belay of Blows. Your Slaanesh is great. You know what I want to try this time? I want to try 70 melee defense chosen with Hell Scourges. Dang it, he left. Chaos Dwarf player, the patch was really nice for me, still lacking in roster. Yo, the overall buffs to Chaos Dwarves was a good one, yeah. I quite enjoyed that. I think like they did a pretty decent job at giving some interesting buffs to like High Elves, Batonia, Chaos Dwarves. I think they really did they did a decent job at nerfing Beastmen. Oh, Panda Farmer's in it. Wait, same guy, right? Dark elves, hell yeah. But yeah, it's really weird that they didn't touch Slaanesh. I think I heard someone say that Slaanesh is weak in land battles or something. They're like supposedly not as good in land battles. I'll have to talk to, you know, God damn, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Why you keeps leaving? Anyways, so like maybe there's something there. The thing is, I don't really know what their goal is in terms of balance. Are they trying to balance around Dom or land battles? I don't know. There needs to be more communication back and forth. Otherwise, it just can't help them as well. All right, come on, dude. Are you really just gonna lock in only to leave again? He's Warriors of Chaos. This guy is very indecisive about... What are you doing, man? Is it just because I'm playing as Slaanesh? Come on, it's a themed day today. What are you doing? Just play Kislev. Just hard counter them. You also dodge Slaanesh. I guess it does make sense. They are pretty busted. Totally, though. You can just pick, like, Kislev and he'd probably be fine. Sweet summer child. You think they're trying to balance? Honestly, I have a theory that they're just trying to, like, quell rebellious content creators that get a little too fussy. But that's just a random theory. I guess I shouldn't be spreading rumors or anything. It really feels like they don't really do anything until I get like really fussy or like, you know, or like, I don't know. It seems like the biggest way to get them to fix something quickly is to make a video about it and then have the video explode. But also like that's the most rude way to go about it. But like they're really incentivizing us to do it that way. I have like a million bug reports. Yo, I put in a bug report recently on the balance of power bar. Yeah, I really want to try Chosen Hellscourge. Just seems jokes. But yeah, I put in a, you know, a bug fix and change for the damage dealt. You know, that little top left icon that you have going. Because it's been broken since launch, right? It's been broken since domination has been added in the game. So it'd be real nice to see it fixed. It should also be changed to account for healing one way or the other. Like just showing the total gold value on the battlefield plus the enemy supplies would probably be good enough. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like they just don't wanna, they just don't fix it. It just hasn't been fixed in ages. I've been bringing it up for years, so we'll see how that goes. Like I said, if it feels like I'm actually just not being heard, then screw the content creator program. But it might just take some time. It might just take some time. Well, like, so here's the thing, right? There's like, the thing about bug reports is like they can scale which ones are most important based on their own internal workings, right? At least what they've told me is they want me to just give the bugs as they come, you know, just send them out. It's fine. So that's what I've been doing. I do try to tell them what's more important for me, but we'll see. Yeah, so like, here's the thing though, right? It's that one bug with the one bug with the score not being reported properly is like the most common bug. You know, as much as I would love them to change up, as much as I would love to change up like spells and all that, that would be really cool. There's so much polish that's missing. Yeah, this number right here, gold damage value. Not only do I think it's a bad indicator of who's ahead because healing exists, but also it's a bad it's hella broken. This is something that you see every single match, right? So like, you know, every single stream that I do, you're seeing the bug at least 10 times. That should be higher priority, but I don't know, we'll see. Make a video about all the things that don't affect the damage meter. Yeah, maybe I'll contact them about it. I'll contact them about it, and then if they don't feel like it's high priority, then yeah, maybe I can make a video and just get eyeballs on it to prove that it is something that looks really bad from an outside perspective. What bug am I talking about? So this number that shows gold damage value is used by everyone that watches multiplayer. So it's seen by tens and tens of thousands of people every day. And it represents how much damage your army is dealt. But the problem is that it doesn't. It doesn't track skirmish damage. It tracks about like 25% of skirmish damage that it's dealt. And it only tracks, it tracks almost 0% of magic damage that it's dealt. Depending on the situation. And even melee damage can sometimes be slightly off with it. It's like really weirdly inaccurate. No idea why exactly. But yeah, that's one thing that I would like to, so you see the hell cannon shot? It's already off, right? 23 damage instead of, and this thing says 22. Right? That's already a little bit weird. It's worse when it comes to skirmishers. So yeah. And not only that, it doesn't count for healing. So like the whole, like, you know, healing being a massive way to get ahead in value, the fact that that isn't actually tracked because the game is instead tracking via, you know, just damage dealt, means that very often you can be very off when it comes to value. You can be incredibly off. So that part's pretty brutal. And then like I always just have to tell people not to trust it. I just have to tell people not to trust this this tracker here. Yo, game saying I'm down in value? What is this? I just killed a whole hell cannon. Yeah, the hell cannon should be most of my value. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird, man. But yeah, I think that would be a big plus. There's also like minor stuff too. Like you see when I click this point, if I'm far away, right? Why do I want to see my units get summoned? Why does clicking this pan my camera, you know? That's kind of weird, right? It's just kind of weird. There's no reason. There's no reason for that to be in there. It's also something that I mentioned like years ago. And it was never never changed. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, but like these are all things that, like, you know, they'll show up every once in a while, and then it can be a little annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna rampage Archaon so he doesn't cause me any issues while I kill off his doggos. Then once these guys start routing off, then he's done for, man. Yo, these chosen hell scourges. He brought back the hell cannon. That's crazy. Anyways, I'm aware they captured this point. Oh crap, I forgot I have to do curls. Get the point recapped. But yeah, there's like a few things that are like seemingly like, you know, you would really expect it to just be polished, but it ain't. Anyways, we'll see, we'll see. Did you succeed with Turin's challenge? I did. We did indeed. Oh yeah, look at these chosen. Oh my gosh. They're annihilating. They got like no losses either. Suffered 0 losses. Let's hear. Come on, just 2 curls. If it's only 2 curls, I can live with that. Let's see. I got some Furies to kill off his Hell Cannon. After this match, by the way, tournament's starting. Very exciting. So I don't mind domination just being giant boxes instead of circles. I don't think that makes a huge difference. But domination being rushed initially is true. CA did definitely put in a lot of work though over the years to make it better. So it definitely has improved. It's just yeah, no, there's still a lot of jank, man. Still a lot of jank. And like some of it is like fine, like I can, you know, like even like Slaanesh being OP still is like really annoying, but you know, at least it's like more acceptable, right? Because you can just manage that. But like this being broken for so long, like at this point I'm pretty sure I'm well ahead of him. I don't know though. I mean, maybe like I'm pretty sure this thing is hella off right now, right? It's just gotta be. It's just gotta be super off. Like it says I'm only 500 gold ahead of him. I guess Archaon killing my lord so much might be contributing. He does have a Hell Cannon. Technically though, I have 3 almost full HP chosen. He has 1 Chaos Knight, 1 Hell Cannon. So I should be at least an entire unit of chosen ahead of him, right? Yeah, those just Chaos Warriors. Maybe he hasn't spent all his money? I don't know. Something sus. Oh, geez, my lord's gonna die. Don't crumble. Get your vigor back. No. Okay, it's fine, whatever. Maybe it is fine, though. Maybe it is fine. He's stabilized. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know. I would love to know if it's like, hey, you know, we're working on this right now. And then it's like, oh, yeah, you know. Dang, that really is higher priority. You know what? I'm totally fine with you working on that thing that seems way more important. That would be really cool. That would be amazing to hear. Even if they're just like, hey, we want to focus on single player. So we just really don't have any bug fixers ready for multiplayer right now. That would make me feel so much better, man. Because it would make me feel like I'm heard, and then they just have different goals, right? You know, I can understand that single player is more important. Yeah, that's totally fine. The radio silence, though, it's brutal. Anyways, that's only 2 curls. So that's another win. That's gonna get us to 18. And the tournament shall begin. Hell yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. They're definitely focusing on single player. Well, like it depends on how much, right? So there's like, you know, there's the, well, you know, we're focusing on single player, and there's the, we literally are not planning to look at multiplayer for this patch. Alrighty, tournament starting. It's time, people. I'm not gonna do curls for the tournament. I'm actually, I'm a little tired, man. Also, my wrists are getting tired. That's a bad sign. I feel like the rice bag is not as ergonomic as it could be. Who could have guessed? The focus on what affects DLC sales. I brought this up a few times, and I'm happy to bring it up again, but they have, like, you know, as skeptical as we can be, they did add in the multiplayer maps that Turin wanted. So they definitely care enough about multiplayer to dabble, dip the toes in, you know? How many concurrent players are there every day anyways? Let's see here. Steam, Warhammer 3 player count. So if you go to Steam charts, Warhammer has a peak player base of 37,000, right? So 37,000 people are playing Warhammer at the peak hours of the day. If you go to Turin, and open up his YouTube channel. His last Warhammer video has 21,000 views. His last stream has 20,000 views. Stream before that, 36,000 views, right? So it's not like, it's not nothing, man. It's not nothing. You know, especially like you know, like it's comparable to campaign. So like, you know, if you just like ratio it out, let's say you compare him to like Legend, and Legend gets like 5 times the viewer base. That means that let's say Legend has 5 times the viewer base. That means that like CS should still pay attention to multiplayer at least like 20% of the time, just based off that ratio. Even if you include like the player base, at least 10% of the work would make sense there in terms of like general interest. Obviously it's not like a perfect balance, but like I wouldn't be surprised if multiplayer people tend to spend more on the game. Although that one can be debated. Regardless, it's not insignificant. I think people vastly underrate multiplayer. All right. Is everyone checked in? Got a couple people not checked in. I'll just give them a quick notification. Dark Age Rush. Oh, at Dark Age Rush. At Nacho. Remember to check in. At Snickery. Snickery Doodle. If you post your faction past this message, you'll be taken note of. Since we don't want anyone counter picking the person they get matched with. All right, there we go. So I think we'll start the tournament in 10 seconds. Play a tournament without any DLC units. You can do that pretty easily with Slaanesh. Isn't that basically what I'm doing right now? I just have to not take the warriors. Are Forsaken part of their basic thing? May very well be. All right, and the bracket is generated. Yo, Turin's gonna be on Grubby's stream soon. Crazy. At Goblins, round 1 up! Exclamation mark. We begin. We're up against Nacho. We're up against the Nacho. Nacho Fur. Hit him up with an A. What? He's not in my Discord? This guy. All right. Let's see here. Send him the link. Yeah, multiplayer is a fun time to watch. Yeah, I think people are like, I think it's way overblown how much people write off the multiplayer scene. I think it's way overblown. All right, who's this guy playing? Who's he playing as? Empire, hell yeah. Just doing some more adminning. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's do this. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. I'll ban Eastern. Isle Colony. Wonderful. All right. But yeah, like, I'm not saying CA should focus on multiplayer. That much is very clear. But here we go. It's time. It's Slaanesh versus Empire. Here we go. All right, so the restrictions in this tournament are straightforward. I'm only allowed a maximum of 3 Hellstriders. Seekers and Heart Seekers are banned. Those are the big restrictions for Slaanesh. He bans Glade of the Everqueen, so on Border Low Landing. Border Low Landing. I wonder how we do against Empire. If CA focus on multiplayer, they could bring in a large audience. That one, I would say we can't be sure about that. I'm not like, I think the only person that could like really say that is like an actual like community manager professional, like an actual esports guy. But anyone who has taken a look at esports knows that games that go hard on the multiplayer scene can fall off so hard, man. You know the number of games that are like, we want to be an esport, we're gonna focus on multiplayer, and then they go bankrupt. All right, you know, there's the success stories for sure, but like, you know, it is not easy. It is not easy. Very potentially a big waste of money. You know, we saw when they put effort into releasing Domination, it ended up being bad because it split the community. So there's definitely a lot of risks. I like to just give like the safe explanations. You know, I want things that are like much less disputable. But anyways, let's get the armor blocker going. Dawn of War 3 feels bad, man. Yeah, there's so many. It's a graveyard of RTS, especially the RTS scene. Yo, imagine going to a company today and being like, hey, big boss, I got a proposition no one's thought of before. Hear me out. We're gonna make the next big RTS, okay? With the Warhammer Total War engine. All right? It's gonna be glorious. Huge potential for the work that we're gonna put in here. All right? And then the boss is gonna be like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Have you seen Stormgate? Even with all the hype behind it, you know, what's the plan? What are you gonna do? If you make a ladder, how about queue times? Is that gonna affect queue times? What are the impacts of queue times and people queuing up? Aren't we already getting most of our multiplayer coverage for free via this Terran, Anticity, and Human Boy fellows? Where's the return on investment? Are people gonna buy more DLCs? You have any data on that? You know, like in our previous tests where we did focus on the multiplayer scene with the ever-chosen invitationals, did that have a notable? Did that have a notable gain? The answer to most is who knows, man. I don't have the data, man. TA don't publish the data. Nor do I think they ever will, but, you know, anyways. Stormgate was just a bad game. It doesn't matter if Stormgate was just a bad game, right? You could just say that about, like, look. How many RTS games came out in 2020, came out between 2020 and 2025. Let's see here. Where's like a good estimate? Because I assure you, there's so many that you just have never heard about because they never popped off. Right? Like, I don't have a good number. A quick Google search doesn't give it to me, but like, you know, it's just a risky endeavor, you know? Anyways, look, here's the thing. Unless you're an actual professional in the industry, we can all accept that we're just not qualified enough to make like a solid assessment. Like, essentially what we're doing here is like, imagine going to like a bank and being like, hey, I heard, all right, if you just invest in meme stocks, all right, I heard it'll do great. Or even just telling them anything about stocks, right? You know? Yeah. You know, it's just kind of sus. Like, even if you're right, no one's gonna believe you, man. Like, it's not gonna cook. All right, like no one's gonna listen to the random guy that's like, my qualifications is I play Warhammer, Total War, big RTS, very big. All right, it's just, yeah, invest in Endcoin. But yeah, no, that's not happening, man. Absolutely not happening. Anyways, look, that's my 2 cents. In the end, I'm not a professional either, so I can't even really say what's wrong or right. That's just kind of how that works if you're not a profesh. All right, like 99% of people should get used to being like, I don't know what the answer is. Let's see. How am I gonna kill this guy? I have fiends, I have furies, and I have hellstriders. That's basically the extent of my cavalry. I have marauder horsemen too, but they're not really that good into Empire most of the time. What do I want my front line to be? This is probably quite good. This is probably quite nice. I could even take 2 of these. Or even 2 of these. Ooh, that's pretty nice. What are you gonna do without the Green Knight? Cry and sob. Rip Green Knight, man. Such a Chad. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'm just taking a bunch of these guys. All right. Kind of a weird build, I'm not gonna lie. This feels strange to me. This feels very strange. I also don't have a... I will say Slaanesh's forms of terror tend to be rather expensive too. Especially against something like the Empire, you feel like you would really want something that can cause a little bit of terror. You know what? All right, I'm gonna do this. Anyways, the odds of him sniping me to death are fairly low. That is a mild comfort indeed. Ooh, okay, we gotta build. I gotta build. What's the worst that can happen? Nothing. Nothing. He's a dead man. All right, let's just try it out. Really interested to see how this goes. Who knows? Maybe Slaanesh sucks. It's just like the army abilities are insane. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that you can make more money putting your effort into other stuff. It's complicated. Warhammer 40k though is definitely gonna be a smash hit. I would be so surprised. That's like the easiest sell to executives ever, right? It's the easiest sell. You just roll on in and you're like, hey, have you heard of Warhammer Total War? Here's a graph of how much money it made. It convinced Games Workshop to release Cathay on tabletop. And then they'd be like, wow, how can I get more of that? And you're like, good news. They have another franchise called Warhammer 40k. We're already working with Games Workshop. It's all there. All we gotta do is like just copy the base game and we're basically printing money. And then you'd be done. You'd be done. Easiest sell in the world. Yeah, have you heard of money? I can collect this money for you if you let me make this game. Adminning. Okay, we're ready. Here we go. It's time. We have a non-wide empire build. Is this a rush? Yeah, I can't wait to play Tau. Dude, Turin was talking about Tau earlier. Whoa. Volky. Warrior Priest. Steam Tank Volley Gun. And a mechanic. With dwellers. Whoa, that's a crazy build, man. You're crazy, man. Yo, anyone, gotta take a look at this guy. This is a crazy build. War wagons on the way. Holy crap. All right, so this immediately is screaming to me, spam fiends. My first instinct is to get 1,000,000 fiends on this business. Because fiends got that sick armor piercing. Also, I already have all this cav, so yeah, I guess it does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? All right, here we go. This should just be a pretty straightforward YOLO into him. You see how he needs to pull units to take this point? So I will have a short window of opportunity that is most definitely an advantage for me. I'm gonna wait for Volkmar to run for his life because this is a terrifying situation. That's when we throw on the rampage to make sure he is as extended as possible. Then we're just gonna kill him because Volkmar does not have that much in the way of melee defense. Now infantry can make your single entities duel a little bit more awkwardly, so I'm just gonna pull the Forsaken to countercharge his infantry here. We're gonna wait for Volkmar to turn around, rampage him again. There we go. He's getting some bombardments down. Not a big deal, not a big deal. That's another big hit. There's a big surround on his war wagons. Hell yeah. And Volkmar is already on death's bed. Now, I will have another rampage soon. We do have my fiends online and operational. There go his war wagons. Wonderful. And just because he invested in the steam tank, he just really doesn't have enough to stop this keeper from giving him grief. Although Volkmar does make it out. He does most definitely make it out of that predicament. But will it be enough? Will it truly be enough? He just lost all of his war wagons, the brutality. A lot of focus fire though. Oh, that's a steam tank volley gun. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That explains that damage that's been coming down. Anyways, Volkmar is in a really rough position right now. If we just surround him with fiends, then I should be okay. I got some Forsaken going for that sick flank play. We got some cav coming in here. Don't want to get steam tank volley gunned. Volkmar is taking a lot of heat. I'm gonna see if I can just jump that volley gun. I don't know if it keeps shooting in combat, but it really shouldn't matter too much. Maybe a Fury unit will do well here. And then we just charge right on in. Punch this man in the face, get the downhill charge, and he's dead. So that's a big old Lord Loss penalty. A lot of his dudes don't route, which is gonna help him just that little bit. That is a dwellers below, but it doesn't do that much damage anymore. And then you know how to get this thing to stop shooting? This is how you get this thing to stop shooting. With the power of rampage again. All right. There you go. We got one cav routing off. That's going to help out. He has a couple grenade launchers. That's what the preemptive Furies were for. Ah, crap. I'm going to lose my lord. Well, sometimes you YOLO your lord into their death. It's fine in the end. It's fine. He basically doesn't have anything left here. Because I did just kind of YOLO my lord. That's a little silly. That's a little bit of a potentially throw the game maneuver. He still doesn't have Volkmar though. I still have the captures. Just got to be careful we don't lose Furies to the Knights. Like, we have Fiends and all that biz. They're gonna do great versus stuff. I only have one Fiend left. Definitely gotta resummon my lord here. Alright. Welcome to another round of Anticity Throws the Game again and again. Here we go. We're fine. He has a couple Empire Knights. We can countercharge him with Furies. Lord will be back in a second. Just give me a hot second. It's okay. We're playing as Slaanesh, so it means you really don't have to care about it most of the time. Volkmar is going to be rather expensive to get back into. Furies are really annoying chasing at Outriders, I know, because we had it happen to us. Alright, almost back. He's chasing Furies pretty well though, with those Empire Knights. Will they be enough to kill the grenade launchers? We'll see. Just waiting for my vigor to come back up. Did get his cav gone. Wonderful. Dang, he killed the Furies. God dang. Alright. Alrighty, my dude. Obviously, that was a very YOLO start to the game. Steam tank volley gun. Chilling. It's fine, though. I'll have my lord back. Hey, he routes off my mirror guard, though. Kind of spooky. If I do say so myself. Exalted Keeper, though. I still have Fiends and an Exalted. I have a net. I have some, them army abilities to save my butt. How did these guys do anyways? Only 300. Don't know how I feel about them. Run. Run for your lives. Like, I'll capture this point. It's okay. There's nothing you can really do versus Fiends. We'll have the Lord back. Just give it one more minute. Games Workshop licenses are like my starting lords. Dude, I have a bad habit, man. I thought Bretonia would save me from it. But no, it has not. Not in the slightest. Get in there, Lord. The difference is, though, if I had this happen as Bretonia, I would insta-lose. If I have it happen as Slaanesh, we win the game. That's the big difference. That's the Slaanesh diff. Alright, that's gonna help my my leadership over there. Definitely want to kill off his cav for starters. Definitely gotta kill off the cav, right? Come on, get them. Are they slowed or anything? There we go. We got another. We got a double cap. What do I want? Probably Hellstriders will be fine. There you go. Fiends kind of being useless right now, but it's okay. And then I can just kill off his grenade launchers, and then he has more or less nothing left. And then we're once again goodies. What is that? Huntsman. Okay. Well, there we go. Beat him up. Beat him up. Rampage him. Hey, alrighty. Now my lord's gonna take a little bit of damage from the focus fire. It's okay though. Once they start routing, it's gonna help me out. We have my Hellstriders coming on in. We got my Fiends. We got more Hellstriders. Boom. And then, yeah, once those Outriders are gone, hell yeah, there we go. They are no longer an issue. Then we kill the War Wagon. And then it's over once again. Okay, there we go. Free Company Militia. You can stop killing my lord. Jeez Louise. Slaanesh kind of squishy sometimes. Look, here's the thing though, right? We're not locked in yet. Still easy wins. Lord down to half already though. Yeah, it's a little, you know, it's fine. You should resummon him. Just keep resummoning him, really. That's all I really gotta do. There you go. It's a nice steam tank hit. He healed up. Okay, get some Forsaken in here. Okay, you know what? Screw the steam tank business. I'm sick and tired of this steam tank. Just a fat pain in the butt. What the crap? Yeah, is my lord gonna die again? Is my lord actually just gonna die again? What if they start casting? Dude! Dude! Alright, you know, I don't need my lord. It's fine. You know what? Screw the lord. Screw the lord, alright? It's fine. I killed off his war wagons. Yo, this is the crazy thing about Slaanesh though, right? I can just keep throwing my lord and it doesn't matter. We're probably still gonna win this. Is the insane part here. Alright, yeah, I just gotta take this point and we're goodies. I am kind of losing my Hell Striders though. Oh god, that lord loss penalty is kind of painful. Alrighty, okay, alright. Maybe we don't come back from the double lord throw. But Tonya has trained me wrong. Has trained me very wrong indeed. Are these guys gonna rally? Oh, good god. Technically, I can just win on the single cap. Look, if I summon one fiend, I can kill the steam tank. He has like one huntsman unit. He's like 1 mile away, okay. I just gotta scrap it back, guys. It's fine. No, I banned Seekers because I think they're a little busted still. Alright, here we go. Alright, I got my Forsaken on the far side. We got our dudes over here. I'll have Fiends in a second to manage that situation. We'll just give his Cav a run for their money. Like, if I can just hold the 1 point, it's okay. We are holding this. Barely. Very barely. Okay, I do have a lot to come back, though. We have a lot of comebacking to do. Alright, here's the Fiend summon. Get him, spears. Beat him up. He's got that tank coming for me. Can I get a brace against the tank? That should do. Alright, there we go. His Cav is distracted. Alright. It's a counter charge. I got my Fiends. I got my Hell Striders. Forsaken can chase off his Huntsman over there in the distance. Come on, just kill the steam tank, man. This steam tank has been far too much of a menace, I swear. There you go. Big nasty charge. Big nasty. Then my spears can chase off his Cav over there. We got our Hell Striders. We'll be goodies. We'll be goodies. His Huntsman is super dead. There you go. We killed off his Cav. Let's go. I'm aware we're triple capped, but should just be able to kill off these guys. It's okay. Yo, what a throw. I'm throwing so hard right now. Okay, we did get the capture here. At least. We did get the capture there. We are gonna catch his knights. Hell yeah. Okay, just gotta be real careful about those boys. Okay, should just be able to charge those spearmen over there. And then it's just finding the one place where he's, you know, where he doesn't have units is all. I just need the one capture, really. God dang grenade launchers, man. Yo, them grenade launchers being such a big pain in the butt. I sure hope he forgets his Cav over there. All right, there we go. Should be able to rout off. Yep. His infantry. Okay. I'll have this recapture yet. Give it a hot second. Just give it 1 hot second. There we go. Yeah, I just gotta steal this point first, then the middle and the sides, and then we're good. Alright, here we go. You know, I'm just gonna net these guys down. Screw it. Gonna net them down so I can just take the point. Here we go. We're gonna get this point over here. And then we'll have a double cap, and then it won't be sus in the slightest. Sure, he has a couple huntsmen. It's okay. Just a few huntsmen, really. Just a few huntsmen. Just a few huntsmen. There you go. Alright, there we go. Now he's trying to capture the point, but he won't be able to because we have 2 units here. Should be able to rout off his cav. Wonderful. How are the fiends doing? The fiends are doing great. Double cap. Wonderful. Wondrous. Can keep knocking this guy back too, so that he can't participate. Okay, there we go. Point number 1 secured. Point number 2 is secured. Let's go. God dang, this did not have to be so close. What the crap? Okay, as long as I hold this 1 point, I should be okay. We're fighting in the forest here. That's a big fat advantage for us. Forsaken holding that point down. Wondrous. Routed off his cav. Cool. And I just kill off his mobility here. Right. And we just sit on the double cap for the win. He really doesn't have that much here. It should be fine. Fine enough anyways. To win on a 1 cap. Yeah, we're getting the Hellstriders here for sure. There we go. And he's not taking this one. He's not taking this one anytime soon. So you see what I mean? This is how you know Slaanesh is definitely OP, right? The fact that I just threw my Lord twice against him. I threw my Lord twice against this poor guy. And it's gonna be it's probably gonna be fine. It's probably gonna be fine. Although, who knows? Okay, I only need 100 points left. Yeah. Yeah, so I can just hold on this 1 point and we'll be okay. It's pretty nasty Soulfire. But yeah, does he really have anything to stop me here? Not much, not much. Just start spamming infantry, I guess. There you go. All right, they're all dead. Yeah, yeah, we just sit on the 1 point, man. That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. Yo, I didn't play that well at all. I played that absolutely atrociously. I was like throwing units left, right, and center, man. I can't believe we still win that. That's so gross. Oh, God, that's disgusting. You can't do that as Betonia. You can't do that as Betonia. Yeah, no, I won. It's over. Yo, what the crap is that? Yeah, the resummoning lords thing is definitely. I feel like resummoning lords is a little bit silly. Usually, especially when people just bring like the ultra cheap lords to intentionally resummon them. I would be pretty happy to see a change on that front. Let's see here. Do I need anything? I guess I'm just kind of waiting for my cav summons to come on in. You can wall up the Demogryph Knights. That's not a big deal. But yeah, it's over. God, that's real dumb. I did not deserve that. Yo, that's so broken, man. You're kidding me. Like, I didn't make like crazy good plays to come back there. I just literally. Victory definitely earned you some curls. Dude, I just YOLO'd everything. God dang. Well, there you go. There you have it. God. Yeah, I will say that tank was pretty spooky. Think refunds from desummons. You should pay a tax to resummon. Be interesting. There's definitely like resummons let you farm the same units over and over again, which is kind of strange. There's like some really huge domination reworks though. But I think I would love to see like a wider domination rework. How's it feel to be a free man? It feels amazing. It feels amazing. Just playing Slaanesh, losing your lord twice, not caring because you're playing Slaanesh, so nothing matters really. got my triple Hellstrider. The triple Hellstrider does feel about as restrictive as it needs to be. Resummoning lords is really strong when you bring a super cheap lord, because it makes them essentially unsnipeable, because you can just resummon them back for like 400 gold. The more expensive lords, in the end, if you are a good player, if you're a good enough player and you kill off your opponent's lord and they cost like 3,000, you're probably going to... Oh, hey, next round. Yeah, if you do that, you're probably gonna win it. Barring, like, you know, you're not lord trading like in that game. You know, but it's generally like you get a huge lead from lord sniping. There's like a handful of situations where lord summons are kind of annoying. In the end, it's more just like a tactical thing where it's like, okay, do you want domination to have that choice as a player? It feels a little bit weird because in land battles, lord picks were really impactful. In domination, it feels way less impactful. But domination might just become all about lord sniping. So, you know, I think there's a lot of pros and cons. You can make an argument for it either way, I think. But I think I wouldn't mind if they made it where you couldn't resummon your lord. But like, it's basically a death sentence, so like you should just tap out when they're gone. Or they can make the lord resummon timer just longer. That would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Generally, for the vibes I get is they want domination to be like, and this isn't like word from CA, this is just my general vibe. But it's that I think it's like supposed to feel more like of a casual game mode, right? It should be less daunting for newer players. Land battles is extremely punishing with lord snipes, so it could just be trying to cater on that end. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying if that is their intention, I can see why they didn't go for it. But anyways, we're up against Sampo, also known as Trust Me, playing as the Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos, very spooky faction indeed. But I keep forgetting what J-Tomb is. They're a very spooky faction, but I think they made the Blood Beasts count as marked units now. At least someone told me that Blood Beasts count as marked units. Oh, J-Tomb is a long map. Okay, I gotta remember. J-Tomb, tomb as in like an underway map. Anyways, which one's Ragnarok Lair? Is that the law? No, it's this one. Okay. But yeah. What are we doing? I have he's playing as Warriors of Chaos. So he's technically allowed to bring more Hellstriders than me. Kind of jokes, but I think Chaos is weaker than Slaanesh. Yeah, so Blood Beasts do count as marked units now. An interesting thing. Kind of makes sense though, because they literally have a mark of corn. So I think honestly this makes sense. It does make Chaos a little bit weaker, but they were pretty strong before anyways with the Hell Cannons. He bans a Ragnarok Lair. Let's play. Let's play. We could play Jade Tomb. Jade Tomb tends to have a very focused fight, very long points. Let's play Dunes. Playing Dunes of Cain. Should be pretty fine. Lord sniping is already strong. Yeah, I don't, it's a toss-up. I don't think it's like obvious which one the answer is. I think it mostly comes down to preference. It'd be cool if they added an like a tick box here that you could do for domination in the settings. So then you know, people who do want to disable it can. I think that would be the best solution. Usually lose the game when you lose the Lord already. Yeah, it's like the hand. So there are a handful of situations where you can play way more aggressively with your Lord. And that's when they cost 500 gold. You see this with like Wood Elves. Anyways. It's a big old discussion. Now, Warriors of Chaos. They have things like trolls, which can be a little bit annoying, right? They have a little bit of trolling action. They got Lord snipe action, so it's not like the easiest thing for me to not get sniped by like a blue fire caster if they really want to do it. That makes Slaanesh just that little bit more scary to play as. But how worried are we really? Not especially, I think. I think not especially worried. I do wonder what my Lord choice should be though. So there's a high chance that we see something like an Archaon. Big ol' Archie the Ever-Chosen. The reason he's scary is because he's a raid boss. He has Spirit Leech. Does 1,000,000 damage. All of that biz. So I'm not too keen on potentially facing the man today. Definitely gotta have something to deal with him. And then of course if they're gonna spam armored trolls, I need some source of terror to route them off, which can also be a little bit annoying to get going. Yeah, Sigvald's good, but like then you really run out of possible options for terror. There's not a lot of good high terror options for Slaanesh. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I gotta not YOLO into Archaon. So trust me, he's a really good player, right? We gotta respect this man. All right, today's the day I do not YOLO my Lord. Believe. Should I bring a Soul Grinder of Slaanesh? Just bring out the rogue Soul Grinder. The Marquis of Masochism with the Phantasmagoria and Enfeebling Foe. So we did see Outer Region did go for a lot of single entities into my Bretonia. Single entities into Slaanesh is a much more interesting decision. Your Soul Grinders. How does a Slaanesh Soul Grinder do? It has bonus versus large 25. It has a 55 melee attack, so it can get up to 80 against large targets. It's kind of jokes. Would I rather just have a Keeper of Secrets though? It has way more. Nah, actually, speed's kind of similar. Interesting. What's triple KOS? Oh yeah, we also have to be wary about aspiring champions and such. Let's see here. Heroes pick Warriors of Chaos. Chosen Nurgle faction. Wait, what's this? Oh, they pick the Nurgle banner and go full Slaanesh. Yo, that's spice. I like that one. What a mind game. Okay, if I take the Marquis of Masochism, it basically guarantees that we'll be able to kill any single entities he throws out at me. But the downside is it is extremely expensive. I could just go for a Keeper of Secrets. I feel like Keeper of Secrets just makes way more sense. Technically, it has a net. It does have a net. You can't say it don't have a net. What's the worst he could bring? If I take a bunch of single entities, he could just kill me with the Hell Cannon. That would be pretty annoying indeed. Your Phantasmagoria doesn't track either, so you can't actually kind of dodge it. Does make life a little bit scarier, indeed. How do I balance my monies? Archaon's gonna be a pain in the butt, for sure. Hey, overcharged egg, what's up? Yo, we're playing Slaanesh, finally. Are you winning? So far, we got one winning. We're up against, Trust Me. Don't know what he's doing right now. He could just be making his army in a separate lobby or something. I'm just trying to think about like what Warriors of Chaos can bring though. I don't think there's like that much that spooks me out immensely. Is there really that much that like I have to be like ultra wary about? Probably just balancing my money. It's so hard to balance, I swear. Okay, there we go. This is slightly better. Weird build indeed. This is one of them strange builds, but I'll take it. Like in the end, right, it's just gonna come down to like, can I micro my lord properly, I think. Try getting into PvP battles multiple times, but you just keep getting your teeth kicked in. What you need is you need like a good starter build. You need like a really good starter build to copy from somebody. And then you'll start doing better. So like I would recommend going Khorne and a bunch of Wrathmongers probably. You know, especially if you really don't know what you're doing, I think Khorne and Wrathmongers is like a very safe bet. Anyways, I think I have my build. So, you know what? Here, I can show you the vanilla. Look, I would totally recommend you just take a bunch of Wrathmongers, take a bunch of Marauders, take a Lord of your choice with basically no abilities, one at most. And then you go for like a bunch of Blood Beast, Flesh Hounds, Marauder Horsemen, and then like a couple armored units in the reserves. You're probably gonna be fine. Like this will beat most players. You know, and if you still don't have the micro for that, then you can just figure it out. But hey, look, if you're not interested in multiplayer, it's totally fine. You could just keep watching until you eventually feel like you understand the game well enough to kick some teeth in. Also, yeah, Slaanesh can kill aspiring champions pretty fast with Exalt Demonettes. So it shouldn't be too worrying. Skull Reapers. Yeah, if I can YOLO my Keeper of Secrets twice and still win it, you can probably make do, man. You can probably make do. My opponent's just restarting his internet, by the way. Druchi tournament win-win. Ooh, yo, I would love to see Dwarves get a win. I haven't actually seen a lot of people play Dowie. I feel like we almost see none of them. I think the value tracker is like based on the free-for-all value tracker, which has been broken for ages. How good an Empire player was that guy? I think he was pretty good, but he got a lot of his range units picked. Got his cav charged a few times, but his build was surprisingly strong. So I think like, you know, microing and positioning could have been like a little bit better, but like the build was great. That steam tank refused to die. Then like the Volkmar versus low armor. The tank versus the high armor infantry. It's definitely built to beat, you know, a lot of people will try to rush down the Empire, but it's a very fighty build. If I wanted to counter it, I'd probably snipe Volkmar, wait for my Rampage cooldowns, and then try to get the steam tank snipe. Thing is that if you let him build up, he could get a lot of war wagons going. It's going to be hard to keep your lord safe in general. I don't know. Life is harder when you only got 3 Hellstriders. It feels like a pretty good position for them, though. The Brett challenge is over. It is over. Turn cast it on Friday is crazy. I just don't think Dowie are fun to play. We did have some Dowie mains back in the day. I think currently we don't see anyone that's like really dedicated to Dowie. At least not getting to semifinals. It's mostly been like B6 really championing Skaven as of late. And that's about it. There's more Dowie games than Kislev games. Dang. How do I turn on that all units? Oh, yeah, you want to hit spacebar and then you want to use my my settings. I think if you go to my Discord and go to the pins, yeah. On my Discord, in the pins, is the battlefield overlay settings that I have enabled. If you want to have exactly what I have, you can just copy that. Just hold spacebar while in battle, and you can change it all up. Yeah, Dowie and Domination. I don't know if they're a good beginner faction. There's like some new players, and then there's some veteran players. You're gonna get thrashed by the veterans if you're playing Dowie, and you probably won't have a great time. Because they need a lot of positioning knowledge. Against newer players, you'll probably do quite well, though. But that's why I recommend Khorne. Because even the better players will have a hard time versus Khorne. Also, yeah, it is... I did see. Dwarves are top of the leaderboard right now. Technically, they have the highest win rates out of everyone. 71% win rate. Holy crap. The Dwarves are insane. Bretonia's above Slaanesh with 57% win rate against Slaanesh's 56. Who's in the dregs? High elves? Oh no, even with the buff? Who would have guessed that high elves cannot be carried on Neltharian's back alone? 24 wins, 48 losses. The sad part is they played as many games as Beastmen too. They got so many games in. Meanwhile, Beastmen rocking the 65%. God dang. What else do we got? We got, how Chaos Dwarves doing? There's gotta be a lot of Chaos Dwarf games, right? Chaos Dwarves are sitting at a 56% win rate. 50 wins to 40 losses. Interesting. Is that Dowie with old Thunderbarge? No, it's with current Thunderbarge. So this is based off of patch 6.1. The Dwarves, they don't have that many games. They only have like 31 games played. Weirdly enough, though, it seems like Dwarves have done the best versus Chaos Dwarves. They have 5 games against Chaos Dwarves and 5 wins. The low play rate, though, tells me this is probably just a Dwarf main that's been playing a crap ton of Dwarves. And, like, literally no one else is playing them. Probably similar with Kislev. So... yeah, the real thing that shows that a faction is strong is if they are popular amongst players and they still have a high win rate with a lot of games played. The fact that Beastmen is 44-24 means probably a lot of people are playing Beastmen. And a lot of people are winning as Beastmen. Which is kind of spook. Anyways, these stats can't really be trusted right now. The fact that I was able to inflate the Bretonian win rate along with a few other Bretonian players means that I probably need a lot more games before you can really say anything. Can someone explain to me why they're called Chaos Dwarves when most of the units are Centaurs and Steam Engine Trains? It's because they're all laborers or followers, right? You know, it's all about who's leading the faction, you know? It's like, you know, Roman armies, right, technically consisted of many different, you know, even like troops with different languages, right? From all around the world or the Mediterranean. But you still called it a Roman army because it was the Romans that owned it. And the chaos part is because they literally worship a chaos god, yes. Alright, so here's the idea. I have a rush build. If he does have a hell cannon, I'm just gonna YOLO into him. Admitting B6 is dropping from the tournament. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. B6. Did he already drop himself? Looks like he did not. Zone gets that free win then. So I gotta make sure that Zone doesn't have inflated Swiss points. He only has 2. Wonderful. Hitman Hippo needs... Hitman Hippo has... let's see here. Hitman Hippo should have 1 point, and he does. Hey, Total Tavern cooperating today? Hell yeah. Alright, so we're up against Trust Me. I got the mega rush build. Double Keeper of Secrets, Pavane and Nets for Days, Enfeebling Foe. If he's gone for an infantry build, he's gonna need to leave them close to the Hell Cannon. Otherwise, he's gonna be screwed. There's the Hell Cannon. Yeah, there's a Zazel. Okay, so he did bring a lot of skirmishers, so I gotta be careful around those guys. We're on a Horseman. He did bring the cheaper variant. He has a Zazel with Pavane and the Whip. I don't think the Whip's gonna do that much though. Not too worried about it. But here's the thing. If I spam Hellstriders, there's no world in which he stops me from just killing this thing. There's just no world. Because I'm always going to have that mobility advantage, right? So I'm just going for that big old backline dive. He can get Hellstriders himself too. He also hasn't summoned yet. He goes for a Halberd unit. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I don't want to dive that just yet. You see how he's brought back his aspiring champions? That's the fear in him. Kicking on in. Now, we did get the aspiring champions a little bit further away from the main tussle. That's definitely a to my minor benefit. I got another Hellstrider coming on in. Hell yeah. Oh, gotta dodge them shots. Woo, okay. All right, we dodging. All right. Is he gonna try to rampage me or something? Let us see. Let us see. Hellstrider's coming on in on his Horseman. If he doesn't see that, that's a pretty nasty pick. If he doesn't deal with this, that's another really nasty pick. The Hellstriders are a menace, man. Ah, he rampages them, though. Very nice, very nice. Looks like this man tussles, indeed. But, yeah, I'm gonna be able to get a counter charge here. We already killed some of his cav. We got a big old flank going on. And then I just ignore his aspiring champions. That is most of where his money's at. Ooh, I can just kill Azazel. I think we can just kill Azazel here. If he's not paying attention, Azazel's gonna get rampaged and murdered. He's netted right now. He's debuffed. He's gonna pull in Necessity. Okay, that's going pretty well. Yeah, he's taking a bit of damage. He's taking a bit of damage. Not sure how I feel about that one, man. Hellstrider's on his artillery piece. Can Azazel escape? If he doesn't escape, it's over, man. If he don't escape, it's just donezo. That's what you get for landing the man. Let's see here. Fiends are doing okay. He's kind of looking sus. Yeah, that's just a Slaanesh diff, ain't it? He's dead. We ain't throwing this time. He actually got knocked down there. Got pushed out of the blob. But yeah, that's gonna be he's gone. He's done so. Well, that's pretty gross. That's pretty gross indeed, I must say. I must say, it's pretty disgusting, even. It's pretty disgusting. You can just kill them, it turns out. When in doubt, just murder them. Ah, crap, I accidentally used my ability. It's fine, we're playing Slaanesh. We can throw a little bit of value away, it doesn't really matter in the end. I accidentally procced my rampage ability a little bit too early, but who cares, man? It's Slaanesh. It's Slaanesh. Well, he has a couple halberds over here. You think I care about a couple halberds? Dude, Azazel's dead. Behold, the power of the right click. The most powerful right click you've ever seen. Yo, this guy's a good player too. He's actually legitimately quite strong. It's just it's just gross though, right? Ain't it? It's just gross. There they go, dead. He's one misplay away from getting massacred. It's one misplay. It's like reverse Bretonia. Everyone becomes Bretonia when you are playing Slaanesh. It's just it's literally like one misstep and your lord is pinned down for a minute, getting wailed on by like the two strongest single entities in the game. What are you even supposed to do? I just rampage his hell cannon from afar. I still have another pavane. They're just straight up dead. He's triple capped. Oh, he does have some Hellstriders coming in on them. God dang, you got some Hellstriders? Guess I'll just have to pull through my Forsaken with 1,000,000 speed. Then we'll, I guess we'll just kill him. This is filthy? This is filthy, yeah. This is absolutely filthy. I'm only doing this because I am obligated to get a game in as Slaanesh. If I'm always going to be, you know, restricting Slaanesh, right? I gotta at least prove why they have restrictions. What's a D-summon? Yo, does the rampage cancel out the D-summon? Oh god, it's so jokes. It's two jokes. It's just no, it's Norway. It's Norway, Sweden,
Finland, Norway,
and then Finland. I was thinking about it last night. Oh, that's all I was thinking about last night. Just like, what are the order of the Nordic countries? For those of you that weren't here for our XCOM stream, I totally embarrassed myself on stream by mixing up Switzerland and Sweden. It was bad. It was bad. I'm sure. I spent a lot of time thinking about it, good sir. Anyways, yeah, we got it though. We got there eventually. Yeah, this is so brutal though. This is insane. Yo, the fiends are crazy, man. Look at that. Resummon them back in. Hellstriders are super dead. Dude, I would only have to do 1 rep if I was still doing that. Oh, he wants a high ground advantage? Yo, let's see how that pans out. Hell yeah, I'll take that. More Forsaken. Forsaken are just good against this stuff. There's a big ol' rampage. It's pretty jokes because it just does 1,000,000 damage. Yo, that smells so busted. Oh, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. God dang. It wasn't even close. His poor Azazel, man. He just got massacred. Yeah, a lot of people start with the Hell Cannon. That's why I don't start with it, by the way. Because you lose so much battlefield presence. I like going rush builds into Chaos because of that. Yeah, it's just good, man. It's just good. You just rush them down. You're faster. You're gonna outmaneuver their cav. I had 3 Hellstriders, man. I got the double restriction. No Seekers, no Heart Seekers. 3 Hellstriders and some Fiends as my cab. And we annihilated it, man. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. Yeah, the Rampage is so broken. Oh, God. Slaanesh, Warriors of Chaos. What can you even do versus Slaanesh? Seems like they can just murder anything you throw on the table. So Slaanesh is the weakest against factions that don't route and have ranged. Weirdly enough, Kislev, a very uncommon faction, is really strong versus Slaanesh. They take a lot of damage from archers. And if you just spam cheap archers into the horizon, they're gonna die. Hellstriders do die to your mid-tier cav, so you can do that. And then you just need something to kill fiends, you know. Can try some anti-large cavalry, can be very sus. You don't want to go expensive. Like, basically just go wide and bring archers is the best way to deal with Slaanesh. Go extremely wide and bring so many archers. Slaanesh is specifically tuned to kill other, like, melee factions. So, like, Khorne, Norska, Chaos, Tomb Kings, Vampire Accounts, Beastmen. Slaanesh is going to be pretty comfy. Yeah, and then depending on if they're allowed to use their Seekers or not, Dwarves can be spooky. Yeah. Ice Guard. Ice Guard are not good in this situation because they may just get rampaged. You want to have more units, then they can shut down. So if Slaanesh shuts down 8 of your archers, and they will, you're going to have 2 archers left, right? If you get more ranged, and they shut down 8 of your archers, you have 4 range units left, right? Or I guess 8 this way, right? And then you'd have 4 left. So you double your DPS for each extra unit you add. Or you double your DPS way easier than you'd expect for the initial investment. And then, yeah, because like the thing is, right, 1 Hellstrider is going to take forever to kill Kossars. That's not too bad. The Dread Empire Mantide build that I've been running lately is really good here. So you basically just go for 1,000,000 spears to punish Hellstriders, 1,000,000 archers, and then 1,000,000 Fleet Company, right? Slaanesh doesn't have cheap enough units to shut this down. Even if Slaanesh goes for like, oh, okay, they want 1,000,000 Marauders, right? And they go for like a cheap Sigvald Lord or something, right? And they're like, okay, I know the Empire is gonna go wide. I'll bring all of these guys and then like some armor, right? A couple Chaos Guard, and it's like, oh wow, I'm out of stuff, right? And like a Slaanesh build is not scary when they're starting to bring devoted Marauders. Like, who cares about Marauders, man? You kill them with your cav. It's the, you know, it's the elite stuff that's scary. But if they go for Forsaken, it doesn't work. And this build doesn't even have Terror, right? They're not gonna sack 650 gold Furies on a couple... What is this? They're not gonna sack 650 gold Furies for a couple... Who was that? That's not my alt account. They're gonna sack... Yeah, you can't bring 650 gold Furies to trade into Empire Archers. You can't bring Hellstriders straight into Empire Archers. So you really just have to hope that your armor build works out. And then Empire can just bring in, like, you know, one thing to take care of armor. And they'll probably be fine. So you're looking at probably, like... You're looking at probably... You know, it could even be a steam tank if you really want to. Yeah, you could just take a steam tank in reserve and summon it in by the time their infantry gets to you. Or you can just have some demis once it's cleaned up. It's definitely not me. Yeah, it's definitely not me. Zone should only have 1 Swiss point. I thought it tracked properly. Zone. Oh, he lost his first match. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, so zone should be at 1 Swiss point. I did check earlier, I swear. It's just, I didn't read how many points he was supposed to have. Anyway, Slaanesh does the worst versus wide builds with a lot of cheap archers. which means technically high elves would get close to beating them, but high elves have 500 gold infantry, so sucks to suck. Let's see here. Okay, so zones points are correct. Oishikuns facing it up. Hitman Hippo should have 1 Swiss point. He does. Amazing. Slaanesh is pretty good into Slaanesh. Who else is good into Slaanesh? So obviously all melee factions will do badly. Like, you need someone that can spam chaff. You know, weirdly enough, ogres might be better into Slaanesh now. You know what ogres could do into Slaanesh? Yo, look at this sick play. Bada boom, son. Yo, what's Slaanesh supposed to do versus this, huh? You think you can face ogres like this? Okay, now the downside about this is that everyone's gonna rout, okay? Noblars are not made out of leadership by any means. Yeah, the thing is, all these factions that are easily routable, it's gonna be way worse. There's no easy way to boost their leadership. But if they go for an elite Slaanesh build, this would be a little bit better. It's kind of same with the greenskins, right? Goblin spears are not Empire spears, not by a long shot. So, like with greenskins, yeah, you can get a couple orc boys, but you run into the same problem of easy routing. Though I will say, I have thought of like a sick goblin archer build into Slaanesh. We just have like a whack load of archers here, just firing away constantly. You have a couple rampages. How OP are slingers? They're basically the same as Skaven slave slingers. They're just 50% more expensive. Oh, we can advance the bracket now. Hell yeah. I looked away for a second. Thank you, Zone. I'm so sorry. Advance the Swiss at goblins. Round 3 up. Exclamation mark. Who we facing? Oishi. We're facing Oishi. Oh, hell yeah. One of my many nemesi. Yo, it's gonna be sick. Who's he playing? What are we banning? What are these maps? Lustrian Narrows? What is that? Lustrian Narrows. Oh god, it's... Oh, actually, no, Lustrian Narrows might be better for me. Needle Mist Isle. Oh yeah, it was this one. Ban Imp Road. There we go, we'll ban the big map. Why are we advancing the Swedes? They have Orc Boy Spears now. Yeah, but they're kind of expensive and they still route. Slaanesh is just good at routing. Alright, what's Oishi-kun playing as? I have a lot of people dropping out of the tournament today. It's that European time zone dropping. Oishi is playing Demons of Chaos into Slaanesh. Now that's a spicy one. So you basically have an extremely ranged heavy faction into Slaanesh. They don't have armor, which is pretty bad. They got some spicy demons. And I did say they were allowed to bring Seekers. Because I think only Slaanesh needs a restriction. Yo, this will be spice. Oishikuns, Demons of Chaos versus my Slaanesh. Hell yeah. You know if Lizardmen anti-rampage works? It does. So Lizardmen do have slightly more defense against Slaanesh rampage spam. Yeah, Oishi's name is very otaku. Here we go. Red Olgor. He's gonna bring Red Olgor now. Not Red Olgor. Yeah, okay, what's he gonna do though, right? I assume he's gonna have a bunch of, you know, like pink spam and all that. He can get some change bringers in. But like, what's really gonna kill me here, right? It's probably gonna be blue fire spam. So it depends on the map that we go up on. I could do like this armor strat, right? Armor's not the worst versus demons. Seekers could potentially do slightly better versus blues and pinks. Based on the gameplay we've seen, we know that they're gonna go hard on that probably. I think Lord of Change could use a buff. I think Lord of Change could use maybe a mild buff. A lot of people are running Kairos, but I think it's safe to leave them alone for now and focus on other units. Because sometimes people do still use it just because it's a better fighter. Okay, gotta do more adminning. At Eric the Horrendous. Wait, no, didn't he have to drop too? I started the tournament 1 hour early. But all right, let's make sure that the bracket's good first while we wait for Oishi. Okay, so there's a drop, so zone. The zone get an extra point. Let's just refresh real quick. The zone should be at 2 points with that drop. He is. Eric the Horrendous is also dropped. So that's fine. Let's see here. Alright, yeah, I think we're good though. I think we're good. Eric the Horrendous and his opponent dropped, so it works out. All right, here we go. Nerf Grimgore's price. Yo, Grimgore needs to be so much cheaper. Or he just needs a way to get into combat. He kind of suffers from Dwarf Lord syndrome, where you're just constantly running. This is why dwarves never get tired, right? That's why they're so fast for dwarves. Because they're always running to catch up to what they're trying to kill. Poor slayers. Now, we're playing on Needle Mist Isle. Very forested map, which is a boon for me, for sure. Big boon action. Demons of Chaos, in terms of their cavalry, it's probably gonna be Seekers, right? It's yeah, it's almost guaranteed to be Seekers. They're expensive though, so I should be at least decent into them. Yeah, the sniping potential is by far the scariest thing that that needs to be managed. So like they can basically pick and choose whoever they want to kill and they're gonna be dead. There's not really much I can do about that. So yeah, I think that's basically the biggest thing that we gotta consider. Give them a unique buff for Black Orcs, so that'd be hype. Just like a map-wide Black Orc buff. I missed the Green Knight already. Yo, once we play Tzeentch, I'll play the Green Knight. Imagine Tzeentch with the Green Knight. Green Knight buffs might actually make Tzeentch really good. Don't you have a Slaanesh screen blocker? Didn't make one, unfortunately. Not today. Going with the boring blocker. Let's see here. So Demons of Chaos in terms of anti-skirmish cav options are limited, but it's not like really worth to have a bunch of skirmish cav early on against Demons of Chaos, unless they're like, you know, like I think it's safer to summon them in most of the time. There's like a handful of situations where you maybe want them. Put my face on a fiend. Instantly demonetized. Let's see here. Do I even need fiends at this point? I feel like I almost don't even need fiends. Because, like, what are they even going to do, right? Don't the Seekers just dumpster fiends? Or is it closer than I expect? I feel like fiends are so expensive, it's probably not worth it. They did the map-wide buff thing once with Scrag, and then never again for some reason. What a ripoff. One day. One day. I just need yet more talks with CA, you know? Infinity talks with CA and we will eventually get there. Okay, yeah, this is solid. It's a good starter. It's a very good starter. How do you spend money properly though? How do you spend money properly? I really wonder what he's gonna do though. Is it just gonna be blues and pinks? Like blues and pinks makes the most sense to me, but it's so obvious, right? That he's probably gonna be a bit worried that I'll try hard countering or something. Karavdir with the clutch blocker. Yeah, we can show that off again. He's done it. Look at how happy Lewin is. It's the happiest he's ever been. Let's see it, man. Yo, I swear, taking off Seekers and only 3 Hellstriders and no Heart Seekers, it feels like the options are definitely really restrictive. Because the roster is already pretty restrictive. I still think it's fine. I still think it's totally fine, but it is pretty jokes to witness. Let's see. Is he gonna bring something super spooky? I feel like this guy's got, I don't know. Something in my head's telling me that like I don't need to be that worried about whatever he might bring. But I don't know. Spidey senses are telling me like I should be freaking out. Really though, what's the worst you could bring? You know, it's just a little bit of a just a little bit of Slaanesh versus Demons of Chaos. He's gonna bring Bloodletters. Bloodletters are not bad actually. Versus a lot of what I might decide to bring. So he could do some Bloodletter shenanigans. Is this really the build? Is this really the build? This feels like almost it's a silly goose maneuver, you know? You know that feeling when it's just like I'm missing something, man. I'm missing something. Bloodletters do outtrade Demonettes, so I can't really afford to do that. At least he's not gonna have armor, so I don't really have much use for Demonettes. I guess that's a mild plus. I swear, pricing on Slaanesh is always just the jankiest thing in the world, isn't it? I think Oishi's a spooky player. If I win this one, then we're probably set for semis. I never feel confident with my build versus Demons of Chaos. Demons of Chaos have some heavy hitters that can get you out of nowhere. You do have to be wary about a lot of stuff that they may decide to bring in. In the end, though, I'm pretty sure there's not that much to worry about. I don't know how good devoted marauders with spears are. I've like never used them before. Has anyone ever used these guys? I feel like the answer's probably no. You know, I could just take one of these, another one of these. Okay, well, it's a build. It's a build. It's a perfect spend. That does fill me with slightly more confidence. Let's see. So if he decides to go for something like that, then what happens? What if he just has that and then he just kind of YOLOs around? I think we're still good. I think we're still good no matter what. All right, let's send it. Full send. Slaanesh mirror build incoming. I think Slaanesh mirror build, but with blues could be spooky. Yeah, we have Furies. We have Furies. Love the art. Yo, it's so good. Craftier made it. Corn Furies, yeah. I got the works, though. I got the works. So, obviously, we still have Pavane. And we bought the Sorcerer of Slaanesh. We have a good amount of mobility. You seeing this? A good amount of screw your blue spam situation going on, right? The weird thing to me is that he has brought very few units. 8 units against my 12. Ready, good luck, have fun. Why does he have 8 units? Is he gonna like try to change bringer me to death? That's sus. Did he bring like a bunch of single entities? The big question now is like, will he have enough to clear all this infantry? 3 change bringers? They definitely insta-die to Pavane. So like my whole idea here is like, I can just kill everything with Pavane. I got 4 Furies and a bunch of Cav. And then a whack load of infantry with 1 chariot in case there's like 1 annoying bloodletter that I can't deal with. Okay, let's try it. He has a few blues. He went... Oh, he went for the Hellforge Bellows. Interesting. Okay. Hellforge Bellows, Red Olgor. So he wanted to fight. This game's entirely going to depend on how good his Skull Cannon is against me. So I'm just going to go for a bunch of really quick captures. Just like, yeah, whack load of Hellstriders. There you go. And then just run from that Hellforge Bellows. It shouldn't be too hard to kill a couple of these guys. Yeah, we're just gonna back on up. Triple cap shall be secured very soon. And his blues and pinks are like extraordinarily undefended. If I just rush and kill them now, it's going to be very hard for him to do much of anything really. So I'm not too worried in general. Obviously killing the Bellows is going to be a little annoying, but it's definitely killable. All right. I just gotta wait for my forces to get here. Yeah, he's worried. He's respecting the Pavane. Little does he know I don't really intend to chuck down a Pavane anytime soon, because I gotta get my big flank on. Sigvald can more or less just YOLO into like this forest, I guess. Dang, it does damage to single entities too. What is this? What is this biz? All right, well, I got an early triple cap. I have a lot of points. He went super hard on the range units. He bought a soul grinder of Nurgle. I think this guy doesn't know I'm going for a rush build, man. That is ludicrous amounts of disrespect that he's got going on me right now, okay? I have never been so disrespected in my entire life. You got no infantry clear outside of your Bellows. He has no infantry clear. I'm just gonna send it. All right, we're just sending it. What's the worst you can do? Kill Sigvald, maybe? Not a chance. I just gotta re-secure that point. Sigvald will be fine, and then if I rampage his most expensive range unit, that being the chromatic aberrations, and just ignore the Bellows, I should just be able to kill off all of his range units, and then we're set. There they go. Furies incoming. And then the skirmishers are here just to ward off his annoying dudes. Annoying big fat single entities. There we go. There's the point capture. There's the doggo shutdown. And then if I just clear off all of his guys, he's basically screwed, right? I just have so much stuff. I just have so much stuff, man. He's flanked. He's flanked into oblivion right now. Yeah, he's just dead, right?
Congratulations, my
He
lord,
summoned
on
like
completing the
nothing
task.
scary. Thank you so
Here
much,
is a
King
tribute
Rob.
from us sons of the soil, who are born to labor and to serve, but we rejoice.
Thank you, yeah.
The Knight of Bretonia provides our shield.
Okay, there we go. And then I just start spamming skirmishers. I think the skirmisher spam just annihilates here. Because they're basically uncontested now. Yeah, Oishi was not ready. Oishi was absolutely not ready for the Annihilation Nation. Everything's crumbling right now. He got my caster though. That's definitely good. But he's just triple captain losing everything. Mantide's good. Mantide is very good. For anyone who has a hard time dealing with ranged, I present to you the Tide of Man. Can I kill this guy? He's gonna take off into the air. Is my caster gonna come back? Big questions. He did fly up. Good for him. Does he have anything left though? He has like nothing left. He was not ready for this build in the slightest. Summoning in that Noxbringer was probably the big death sentence. I think the Noxbringer was like ultimate anti-value in general. We're gonna net something down. I guess I can net his lord down and then just shoot him up. We got yeah, there we go. So he's probably gonna take back into the air, but if I have no units on top of him, I should be able to yeah, just kill him with the ranged. Got another Fury unit coming on in. Caster's still gone. Ripperino. Got to be a little careful, but like the damage is gonna be pretty high. Yeah, you go. Skirmishers walloping him. By the way, Sigvald, just Sigvald things. He's still full HP. Yeah, that was pretty painful. I can pull some of these Forsaken back too. He bought a healer. So there's his magic. Okay. I see. Yeah, is he ever gonna stop me from just stuffing him up though? Yeah, this build just it just doesn't have the cooking potential. His demonettes are straight up dying to some basic Forsaken. It's just pain and suffering, man. Can anything stop the Slaanesh? Yeah, he actually brought Red Olgor. That's the crazy part. I would not have expected a true Red Olgoring today, but such is life. I can also resummon my Hellstriders to get their thingamajigs back. Furies can be surprisingly high DPS in these situations. I just have so many dudes, right? So like no amount of cav is gonna stop me because the infantry swarm is so good at stopping them up. Sigvald continues to refuse to die because he is Sigvald and those guys are tired now. We have our magic back. Wonderful. Woo, that's a nasty skirmisher volley. I guess we'll just send these guys on the soul grinder. Honestly, it's not getting that much work done. Its value is 1,200. It was but 1,200. He's trying to heal. Yeah, no, this was just like a hard counter build, man. I just hard countered him with the infantry spam. There's nothing else to be said about it. It's just he even has access to you know, I'm surprised he didn't bring Seekers of Slaanesh. I think that's the one thing that's a little bit surprising for me. Which Olgor is the best? Let's see here. It's gotta be Red Olgor, right? I think Grey Olgor might be slightly more of a meme than Red Olgor, though. because no one brings Grey Olgor, the undivided demon. Glorious. Yo, he's tanking it though. Look at that guy. He's just straight up tanking my Marauder Horseman volleys like it don't mean nothing. Oh yeah, here we go. Caster for the vengeance. Yo, I love Sigvald though. So this guy's tired, so he only has 42 melee defense. Meanwhile, Sigvald still has 60. Sigvald is like a mega Chad, man. He killed dragons back in the day. He was an absolute menace in his prime. Get over here. Get over. You ain't running away from me. That's right. There you go. God dang, man. Bretonia, man. This is so different from Bretonia. I have never brutalized people. It's been like a week before I brutalized, since I last brutalized people like this. There you go. Night and day, isn't it? Night and day. This was the scariest part of his build. These guys did basically nothing. His blues mostly got shut down. Even the ROR just got died to 1 Pavane. Or got murdered by 1 Pavane. Skirmishers had a field day. Siggy, full HP, 1500. Some Green Knight action. Yeah, the Rampage is super broken. Pavane needs to cost like 18 wins or something. At least 16 wins, man. Pavane is so super duper broken. And then CA has to like rebalance spells in general. I'm telling them, they really gotta work on the spells. I feel like it is much more important than you'd think. It contributes a high amount of stagnation to the meta. ITP should counter Rampage. That'd be cool. Then you can't just Rampage everything and it'd be good versus skirmishers. That would be fine. Although it would really change how Lizardman works for sure. Let's see here. Slaanesh versus Demons of Chaos. Remember, this is after. I'm not even using the whole roster, man. I'm not using more than 3 Hellstriders. I'm not using Seekers. I'm not using Heartseekers. Technically, I'm not using Chaos Knights, but nobody cares about those guys. I'm literally just winning with Forsaken, Marauders, Skirmishers, Hellstriders, and Furies. Like, and the Lord choices. The Lord choices are great. Pavane is less OP in single player. In the end, you probably just want slicing shards most of the time. There's so many things they could do to rebalance spells so that everyone gets a little bit. Like, they can rebalance it so that these things can be more effective. Here's the thing, though. In single player, you just want things to be cool, right? You just want things to be cool. So it's fine to keep the Rampage because it's a cool effect. But you just reduce the damage because no one really notices that in single player. People will complain when you nerf it, but like, you know, that I think that's like a fine balance. Or you increase the Winds of Magic. In single player, people don't care about how much Winds of Magic stuff costs. You reduce it so much with all of your buffs and stuff anyways. The solutions are on the table. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see here. There's so many builds that dominate. You're more likely to counter build, as we saw there. Yeah, so like obviously what Oishi was doing, he thought I was going to go for like a Nakari, Pavane, right? Stack Nakari plus like a Marquis. If you don't bring a strong single entity fighter, you're probably going to get murdered. Also, only one more match before we move on to the bracket. And the blues and stuff will be really good versus this. And then, yeah, and then you add a single entities. But then when you just go hard into like an infantry max, then you get massacred. Give Skaven Hellstriders. Yo, Skaven with Hellstriders, instantly S tier. I think you give Hellstriders to most factions and they become instantly S tier. We're advancing the Swiss. All right, at Goblins. at goblins. Round 4 up! Exclamation mark. But yeah, I think Sigvald, if it wasn't for Sigvald, you could probably go for a more snipey build and do better. Yo, it's hilarious how he just clapped those Bloodthirsters though. Kind of makes sense though. He is Sigvald, the Magnificent. Right there, it's in the name. Yo, he's insane. 70 melee attack, man. Yo, Sigvald's one of the only guys that has gone basically unchanged from Warhammer 2, and he's insane. He technically costs 1400 because you got to take his armor, but you can also effectively, you can reduce their melee. Like, this gives them basically 65 melee defense. He costs as much as the Green Knight. Yo, he's a menace in land battles, or at least he was before. We're up against Opal Bear Black. Hell yeah. Gotta get the maps. Gates of Urkund. I'm pretty sure Gates of Urkund is the super tight one. Indeedly doodly. Ban gates. Yo, who's Opal playing? Opal Bear Black is playing as the Lizard Man. Oh, he has a lobby. Okay. He wants to play on Edge of the Darkwood. I see. But yeah, 100%. We got nerf Slaanesh a little bit more. Torn has to do Greases. Yeah, okay, Torn doesn't have to do Greases. I think it would be jokes if he did, though. Huge respect to Torn if he gets a win with Greases. Silver Slash and Slippery. Yeah. You can really deck out Sigvald if you need to, but most of the time you don't need to. Wait, there was a Greases change? They, what, did they buff Greases? Let's see here. Ogres. There's not a single ogre change in general. Wait, what the? Wait, where are the ogre changes? Why is it not popping up? I swear okay, Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, no Greases changes. Was there like a hidden Greases change? Yo, lizards. Got a couple lizards in here. Yo, if ITP gave you resistance to Rampage, Slaanesh mirrors would no longer be a Rampage fest. That would kind of be funny. Oh crap. Slaanesh. It is time. The lizard men. So they got like carnosaurs and such. You know, it's the huge. It's the huge. But like, what do I really have to worry about when it comes to lizardmen? So they have a couple skirmishers. They can get a lot of javelin throwers. They got a couple really spooky single entities that can get a lot of work done. What do I really have to worry about when it comes to the lizardmen? What do we really gotta... I don't think there's that much. Like, yeah, okay, they can get Mazda and a Shredder. That would be pretty jokes. The Shredder of Lustro would be a surprisingly hard target to take down, actually. I don't think that's an easy task by any means. It's going to be really hard to run skirmishers into Pavane. That's a benefit. Pterodons? Pterodons don't do well against Furies. Remember the Furies, right? Always remember the Furies. Let's see here. Yeah, but like, what can he really bring? What can he really bring that would actually give me pause? Is there anything? Is there anything he could bring? Temple Guard? Probably, no, probably won't do that much. Seriously though, what? Like, it's not like my roster has anything crazy in it, right? It's pretty vanilla, but I don't think there's much. I think in the grand scheme, there's very little he could bring on here. Like, if he goes for like Cold One Knights or something crazy like that, it's not that bad because Cold One Knights die to Pavane because it does so much damage. Screw it, whatever, it's just ready up. I'm playing Slaanesh. We already got 3 wins. What's the worst that could happen? All right, if we lose to Opal Bear, I'm probably still gonna make it to semis. Dual Soul Grinder in case of Shredder. Shredder is probably potentially the scariest thing. Fury should, it should be the mark of Slaanesh. The mark of Slaanesh should give things Rampage. I think that would be sick, actually. Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, if he goes for my Shredder build, I have a counter to it. Full of ideas, not saying any of them are good. Yeah, double Soul Grinder would be pretty jokes though. No one uses Soul Grinders. Irresistible. We got a bunch of shielded warriors. These guys are great into all things skinks, which he bought a wide build for, so that's pretty comfy. I have Furies. Couple more out of Horsemen in case we really have to kill some big single entities. Got my Hellstriders. And I got my Forsaken. This is very similar to previous. What we were doing previously. Oh, look at that worm thing. Where if he brings too many big single entities, we should be able to overrun his ground game. And then just focus them. I didn't go for pure infantry. Because that's asking for issues. Shredder can definitely clear up infantry like no one's business. So screw that. And yeah, we're just sticking with this. Should be able to get to the points before he does, unless he has like a full skink army. And then any skirmishers, yeah, should die. 5, 5, 3. So all of his units are available and visible to me. He did bring the skink skirmishers, which means the solution is rather straightforward. Wait for Hellstrider summons and then rampage them into me. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? It's insane. The crazy strats indeed. Does he see the danger? Do you feel the danger zone? And they're dead. I'll just... It's solid 400 gold. Alrighty, there we go. It's a good one. It's a very good one. Very, very good one. All right. Now, I don't want to take this fight yet because obviously he has a bunch of dudes here. He might get a nasty volley on my lord. Unfortunately for him, that's a nada. Get rampage for old cold ones. I only need a partial rampage for like a couple seconds to get them killed. I think he's trying to line up to kill my lord, potentially. But yeah, they should go down. That's 1,000 gold advantage in terms of like rough losses so far. Got a little bit of damage on my Hellstriders. All right, but main engagement's gonna go down. The big upside I have going for me right now is that he doesn't really have that much in the... Wait a second, is he moving up? Nope. He doesn't have that much to kill my armor dudes. He has Taenuin. Okay. That's a pretty spicy meatball, I must say. Well, I want to route off his skink cohort first. Tahanuin? Really? Just a fat Tahanuin? That's kind of crazy. That's that crazy rear charge we got going on. There is a big old laser beam that we're gonna run away from. Thank goodness I saw that one. It telegraphs itself pretty hard. And then, yeah, just a little bit of a cav in the back line. Should be able to shut these guys down. He has a couple feral cold ones, but oh, he canceled it. Did he cancel it? I don't know what just went down. Weird. All right, well, now he doesn't have a lot of range, so I can start bringing in the skirmishers. My weirdly fast guys here can get some work done. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yo, the cancel into the pull-in. Kind of a magnificent move indeed. But I should just be able to alpha strike him now. So look at this, right? Phantasmagoria over there. Lord over yonder to hit up the Tahanuin. Rampage him so he can't do much. Technically, value trading's actually not going our way, but we are seeing mass routes across the board when it comes to the Lizardmen. So I have reason to believe that it's probably still fine. I don't think we're killing Tahanuin right now, though. So we'll leave him alone. This might actually be a little spooky. It really depends on how the mass routes go. Like, yes, I have a lot of armored marauders here, but really don't have that much. Lord here is taking a little bit of heat, too. It's going to come down to the big Tahanuin hit, I think. The shielded warriors, though, are great. They're definitely great. There's a little bit of a debuff. I think he slowed me down or something. All right, I still have, you know what? I think we're gonna start summoning into some Furies, probably. We killed off his Croxies. That's good. Okay. Solid, solid. Yeah, Tahanuin's just kind of tanking it out. He's kind of annoying that, like that. Okay, we have our Furies in here. Okay, and we routed off the Croxigors. That's good. Because my guys can start healing. And I can start beating up his skinks. Remember, we also have like a capture, partial capture coming on over here. If I just get enough skirmishers, it's probably okay. We also got to route off a bunch of dudes. Okay, there we go. Nice, nice. What are these? Cold Wind Spear Riders. Easy rampage into kill. Or at least rampage into kite. Nice, nice. My Lord is healing up. Yeah, I think the healing that we get off of these guys is good. Obviously, the warriors refuse to die. So they're doing great. And I should be able to pick off a couple more skinks. He's been doing good, though, so far. He's definitely been doing good. Nothing to scoff at, indeed. The value trading is surprisingly close. I obviously took a very aggressive first fight here. Okay, there we go. So there's another route. Yeah, I just gotta get a couple picks. Him not having Pterodons is a little bit rough for me. I can get some Fiends of Slaanesh going, though. And remember, we do have our army abilities. So, for example, his Cav, we can potentially hit them up. He is going for that fat triple, though. He has a lot of skinks left. Can he maintain all the points, though, is a big question. So there's my Fiends. This is one of the big problems with Slaanesh, right? It's dealing with all those mini range units. Is gonna recover his Cold One Spear Riders. He might decide to do so. Looks like he does not. So they're just dead. Then we're gonna rampage his Feral Cold Ones. And then that should get us back into a decent situation. There you go. All right. All right. There we go. Lots of damage all around. We're just gonna rampage them again. I have more rampages than he can get rid of. Just for the jokes. And I got some Hellstriders here that can start cleaning up that flank. The Hellstriders get buffed with each resummon. That's one of their big superpowers. Okay, there we go. And then we can start pressuring these points. You can see it's very easy to get your value back as Slaanesh. There we go. We're just gonna route off this flank over here. It's a little bit of a charge. Nice. Charge in those feral cold ones. And I can start pulling him apart now. That's kind of the great thing about what we got going on here. I also have army abilities for days, so he's gonna be struggling quite a bit. I can basically keep spamming Fascination and maybe use some nets on him to take him out. He's sacking a lot of dudes in here just to slow down the capture, but that's gonna be hurting him a good deal. Hellstriders over here have done an amazing job shutting down that skink party. And then now we start making use of our army abilities. So you see this very expensive unit of Cold One Riders? Yeah, they can't move anymore. So if I just charge them, then they're basically out of the picture for the next little while. I have this capture point. Yeah, that's a very expensive unit to lose. That's very painful indeed. That is incredibly painful. All right, next on up, we have his mobility over there, and then yeah, just like that, right? You see that pullback maneuver that we got? The late game Slaanesh army abilities are quite the thing to have to manage. Okay, there's another laser beam. Gonna mostly whiff. Hell yeah. Yeah, now he's feeling he's feeling the pressure, right? And by using the army abilities to kill units, we get more army abilities. It's the army ability infinite loop glitch. It's gonna help us out pretty much, pretty well. There's our second capture, hell yeah. And I would love to kill off these skinks, but he is bringing Tanuin in here. The goal is to just use my Forsaken to handle this little pocket. Tanuin is mostly occupied. I almost have another Fascination, so skirmishers are not really a big deal for me. And in fact, Forsaken are like really good against what he has left right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna send him in. There you go. The Slaanesh late game. The Slaanesh late game hammer is terrifying. Look at that. Big charge on the skinkies. He has a couple more skinkies though. Okay, we gotta pull away from that business. Can I kill off Tanuin? That's the big question, ain't it? Can I kill off Tanuin? Big debuffs. He is rampaged. I think I want to just hammer him as hard as I can. And just never let him come back. So I'm gonna sack the Cav to get the kill on him. Because it's just a little bit of injured skirmish Cav. If I get a Tanuin kill, it's basically a win for us. Yeah, he's just gone. Slaanesh people! I welcome you to the power of Slaanesh. What, you have Cav? You don't have Cav. You have a bunch of dead cold ones. That's what you got. There you go. All right. Yeah, Slaanesh is really good at coming back in the late game. They're really, really good at coming back in the late game. Oh, God. That's disgusting. Give me another. Oh, God. As soon as I just started playing not on his half of the field, he just instantly folded, man. This is worse than using corn. I'm doing this to really nail the hammer in the coffin that Slaanesh needs to be nerfed in domination. All right, we're putting it to rest. Because, like, I'm not even making insane plays, right? Thought I was losing. Yo, the army abilities get you like 1,000 gold per per cast a lot of the time, because a free rampage on an elite cav unit means that they basically die instantly, right? You see how little value they got? The moment he started summoning in expensive cav, he started losing because I would just purvane them and kill them with my cheap cav. Pretty sure Slaanesh is getting a buff. I can't wait for Slaanesh to be gutted. Maybe that's because you're just too good. Being good definitely helps. It definitely helps. But like, I'm like behind a lot of the time too, right? Like, I'm not even playing at like peak potential, you know? Like, you saw me play Betonia. I throw my Lord away and all that business. I took a lot of damage on these guys. It really is the army abilities and how quickly it builds up. In the late game when I was just like killing a skink unit, and I would just go like boop, and then like another free rampage to kill yet another unit. Like, this is disgusting, man. And there's nothing you can do against it. The army abilities are map wide, so you can't even dodge it, right? You have to bring like a bunch of units just to cancel out rampage, but it still does damage. Oh man, look, maybe someone will take me out in the semis. You never know. The semis could do it. The season even is full power. Imagine if I played Slaanesh for 45 hours now, like I did with Betonia. That's like half of Elden Ring dedicated to just playing Betonia. If I did that with Slaanesh, I'm not even optimizing their darn army abilities, man. I'm just YOLOing into them on their half of the battlefield. Betonia was like methodical. I'm like figuring things out. It's like, okay, I gotta make sure that I do not lose Alberic. He has to get the damage in before he dies. Get the Earth Blood regrowth. Get the shield and the barrier so he has 35% resist. And this is just like YOLO Slaanesh. Haha, I got one spell. Wow, oh man, look at this. Look at this. It's just diverse. Look at this diversity. I got my purvane, and I got my right clicks and my left clicks. It's like, and then we crush their faces in straight karate chopped. It's so disgusting, man. Oh god. What's Goku's power right now? Dude, he can like delete the universe and the multiverse or something or crazy like that. Oh, it is. Goku is the most power crept dude in the world. Anyways, yeah, who knows? Maybe someone's gonna kill me with Cathay though, right? Dark Age Rush gonna roll in with the balloon action. Yo, Charix is in here too. I technically didn't queue into Charix yet. What's Charix's thingamajig? What's his faction? Yo, Charix might still take me out. All right. He's playing Skaven. God dang, Charix. Yo, you know he's been doing good when he's like, you know what? I'll play Skaven. I'll play High Elves, Betonia. I would love to see a Charix win. He did lose with Wood Elves yesterday though. He does bleed. Shards, dude, this is the worst spell on the entire Slaanesh. This is the worst spell on the Slaanesh lore of Magic in multiplayer. It's the best one in single player because no one knows how to dodge. In multiplayer, it's extremely dodgeable. It's also expensive. Phantasmagoria is a runner-up though, because it's also pretty expensive, and why not just purvane? But yeah, slicing shards doesn't really get much value. Yeah, you have nets, but it's not really needed. Also, yeah, fiends are really strong. Fiends are super strong, man. 8,000 HP cavalry with 16 entities, so they don't die to magic. Yeah, if you just force Slaanesh to take the Lore of Shadows, that would be one way of... Then you probably wouldn't need as many restrictions on their other units. In the end, though, they do still have Seductive Glory. They do still have the army abilities. I think the army abilities for Slaanesh are... They're pretty crazy. They're pretty cray. Phantasmagoria plus Azazel Demon Blade to insta-route a Thunder Tusk. That's pretty jokes. I like that strat. So you just like get a bunch of ogres to route 2 to decrease its leadership even more. Honestly, my personal take, Slaanesh would be fine with slightly more. If you make these Seekers cost 100 more, and you make the army abilities way slower to recharge, so I'm talking like you can probably only use the army abilities once per battle. You know, you get 1 free net and 1 free rampage, and no more. All right, just no more of that. All right, then that would already be a step in the right direction. Because you saw that game I was actually behind. It was when the army abilities started triggering that we started crushing it. In fact, I should just send that game to CA. Let's see, when was this? This was about 3 hours in. I can make a I think like the army abilities there, that was like a really good showcase of how good they were. Let's see, I got a good match showing how powerful the Slaanesh army abilities are. They got me like 3,000 gold worth of value for basically free. Plus, the army abilities helped me recharge themselves because they let me route units. Match is about 3 hours in. Them abilities could probably be nerfed at least in cooldown. All right, there you go. Reports in. I played enough Slaanesh where I think I can make that call. Yo, is top 4 done yet? 2 more matches. Because I think that honestly the units are pretty fine. It really, oh crap, I'm in his lobby. My bad. Overstayed my welcome. Yeah, I think their units aren't like that overtuned. You see Hellstriders in the Warriors of Chaos roster. And Hellstriders don't like... The Hellstriders are really good in the Warriors of Chaos roster, but they're not like... You know, you can still trade into them with your mid-tier cav. Pretty sure it's just the magic and the army abilities. Pretty sure. What factions have you not won a tourney with? I think I only really won with like what, Chaos, Slaanesh. I forget if I won with the other ones yet. I was on Bretonia for a while. Chariots are underperforming, yeah. But yeah, I think adding a cooldown to the army abilities is fine. Just giving it like a really long cooldown would probably be a good start. We should make a video about how OP Slaanesh is. I might turn this one into a video. After I release a video of I beat a tournament with the weakest faction in the game. Just like I beat a tournament with the most OP faction in the game, and it's just like a 2-minute video of me casting Pavane. Pretty jokes. But yeah, the cooldown's like a minute on most of these Slaanesh army abilities. Do Nakari, do it. Nakari's hilarious versus like vampire counts. The healing is so high on Harvester of Souls. It's yeah, it's like what you get 8% of your HP back. Crazy. Slaanesh will surely get nerfed with the new DLC. That's how it usually goes, right? There won't be any power creep. Yeah. It'll be goodies. Absolutely none. They're gonna increase Seekers by 100, and they're gonna give them a bunch of new units that'll have to be banned. Well, let's see what happened last DLC. You know, you could get like the Mutilith and the Bird. You know, if anyone got the short end of the stick, it's Tzeentch, right? Tzeentch mostly benefited from reworks, I think. Did they get Changebringers with the DLC? But like this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I think it's just the nature of adding more units. You're bound to probably get something that'll be overtuned. In the end, that's kind of fine. Like, here's the thing. I don't care if CA puts out some OP units and then they hot fix it, right? Or the next patch they fix it. That's totally fine with me. Game development is hard. Balancing is even harder. It's gonna happen, right? Oh, hey, the bracket's done. Hell yeah. Who's the top 4? Is there a tie? That's totally fine. What irks me is when you have like a months-long wait for a patch, and the only thing we see is plus 100 gold on Seekers, which were already banned. That is not a feel-good moment. That feels slightly worse. But you know, we'll see. I'm giving them a few months. All right, if they implement a lot of the stuff I'm asking for in the next patch, it means that they're listening to me. I haven't gone super close conversations with them recently. So, you know, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt for now. Let's see. At Surika verse at Charix. And I'm verse Opal. You guys can start playing now. All right. It's me versus Opal Bear Black again. He actually did get a value lead at the beginning with his dreaded Lizardman. So maybe he'll have an updated build to take us out. Mayhaps. How strong is Slaanesh in campaign? Comparable at all? Slaanesh is pretty bad in campaign last I played them because they have no good replenishment. And their calves suffer from leadership hits really hard. So they just don't trade as well. It's probably why you see overtuned cav in multiplayer. Or yeah, it's probably why you see overtuned cav so often in multiplayer. Because cavalry is really weak in campaign. Because they don't really do well unless you have 10 units and that's all you're microing. And like the leadership debuff on higher difficulties too is just brutal. So that's why you balance it by just changing the gold value in only multiplayer. It's fine to be like, hey, all cav across the board in multiplayer is gonna be surprisingly cheap compared to cav in campaign. And that's all, and you're done, right? And then, because like obviously that's just the nature of like, you know, high micro units, right? But anyways. Celestial. We're playing on Altar of the Champion. Or, you know, any number of other ways to fix it. You know, there's like a solid handful of suggestions we got going on. Needless to say, you know, I think there's a good handful of solutions that don't require actually making the units stronger all the time. But yeah, Slaanesh in general, they just don't have they don't have a lot of options that are typically good in single player, and they have a lot of options that are really good in multiplayer. Though with the addition of like Chosen and Marauders and Warriors, they're probably slightly better now. Like you could probably just make an auto resolve Doom stack as Slaanesh if you just spam Warriors. But yeah, you know, this sounds more and more like an auto resolve, adjustment that needs to be done. I think auto resolve's pretty brutal there. Anyways, what am I doing? We're on Altar of the Champion. He's probably gonna, he may go for a lot of range units again. I gotta be ready for that. Let's see here. Anyways, yeah, I got a bit on a rant. Yo, Zone didn't make it to the, Zone didn't make it. RIP. I hope I didn't accidentally, like, misreport some scores or something in the previous thingamajig. Oh, dang. Zone actually didn't get that many wins. God dang. What was he playing anyways? Zone was playing Corn. Interesting. The lesser Slaanesh. All right. Anyways, I gotta quickly make this build, otherwise I'm slowing down the tourney. It's lizards. What's the worst he could do here? Feel like, I don't know. So like he's gonna be very disincentivized to run Cav. The scariest thing that I was facing were those Croxagores. Them Croxagores were spooky. I did not like facing those. I guess my Marauders have ITP. So they don't have to worry that much about most things. Ooh, this is a fun build. I like where this is going. Yeah, there's, you know, you could bring a Tehenuin again. Tehenuin would be pretty jokes. You could bring a lot of flyers too. Could also be a little bit spooky. Yeah, I just need like a little bit. Do I need Marauders? Do I really need devoted Marauders? I guess they would outtrade Skinks. Yeah, just devoted Marauders just for a little bit of mass. Alright. I think this is good enough. I like where this is going. I don't see any peasants. I know, isn't it glorious? Nakari has to hard carry if you play Ulthuan. Thankfully, you can dodge archer shots pretty easily. But yeah, Slaanesh. So the Slaanesh generally, even though they trade pretty well, they still rely on trading. Right? It's you won't like severely over trade against the AI unless you're pulling out some cheese or some extreme maneuvers. So yeah, like Slaanesh is gonna be like, people just don't know how to use cavalry super well in campaign, and it's just harder to use cav in campaign. There's like so many reasons why it don't work out. Anyways, here we go. It's the Lizard Men catch build. It's very similar to before, where I am taking a bunch of infantry. We got our Marquis of Masochism in the backfield, some Furies. If he does go for flyers, like if he goes for a big flyer build, gonna need the Furies. It's gonna be hard for them to kill the infantry though in general, so I think it's fine. Went for a very similar style, interesting. This time triple skirmisher though will make it slightly hard for my cav to get the cap. Lot of skinks. Lot of skinks. Color me surprised. Do I go for the fiends or what? The Shredder of Lustria. There she is. Pulls back. We got the fear in him. So here's the thing about Shredder builds. You do your best when you don't fight the Shredder of Lustria. As much as hilarious as it is to just YOLO your single entities into it and be like, haha, I'm fighting well. The odds of getting massacred by a Shredder is a little bit too high for comfort. And I don't want any of that business. So instead, I'm just gonna make it waddle back and forth forever. And then laugh in its face because I got Fiends of Slaanesh. You see that thing? See that thing plowing in towards me right now? I'm just stalling his point capture. Because like I'm really not going to be able to kill a Shredder of Lustria. If he plays well enough here. He has the Mazda. He has like a million abilities, right? So I'm just gonna play points. Because he can only be one place at a time. He can't split them. Otherwise, my keeper can kill Mazda Mundi. Yeah, and then that awkward situation sets in where it's like, wait a second. I gotta get here. He has a bunch of infantry ready to steal the point back at a moment's notice. Infantry cap weight looking good. He could just wait till his army's massive. Then I still avoid the Shredder, but it will be easier for him to secure points. Oh, there's like corruption issues with Slaanesh too when you vassalize the high elves. That's a pain. Yeah, there you go. A little bit of a skink maneuver on the flank. The thing is, he has a lot of skirmishers. He's not going to be the best at just taking fights. So as soon as he pulls away there, we just start walking in with our boys. The Marauders are here literally only just for capture weight. They're not especially useful for much else, really. I think I'll just get some Fiends, yeah. You see how he has to turn around with the Shredder? It's kind of a sad life. This is 4,000 gold, man. It's 4,000 gold, just walking around, yep. As a man who's played these Shredder builds, I know what you want, right? I know what he wants to get done with that Shredder. He wants it to get a disgusting, just fat fight. Super advantaged in his favor. And we're just not going to give him that. Should be pretty rough for him now. What are those Saurus Spears? Yeah, okay. It's going to cost a decent amount of cash. Decent amount of dosh. He is still not securing this point. The Shredder is turning around again. Oh, what a sad reality for this poor beast. He is slowly capturing this one, though. Probably get some cycle charges. At least he did friendly fire his own skinks. Brutal. Ouch. That was a pretty good ruination. I'll give him that. Let's see here. Okay. I don't think he used the net yet. It's a pretty good charge on the flank. We did get that capture on him. I can bully the Shredder just a little bit here. Right? Because, you know, we got all this stuff. There you go. I just gotta be a little careful with my Lord and we should be fine. We got him back on triple cap territory. It's pretty comfy for us. Don't want to fight that yet, because most of my strength is over here. There's a rampage. Then I just gotta reset my charge, I think, and then we'll be goodies. I still gotta be very careful, though. So always a chance that things go incredibly south very quickly. But this should be an up trade. This should absolutely be an up trade. With how it's panning out right now. I got my skirms over here to keep on bullying that bad boy. And that should, yeah, he should just be down trading there. Cold One Rider is not a big deal. It is more or less completely surrounded at the moment. Don't have a good pavane for his Cold One Riders. But, you know, in the end, it was a pretty good trade into the Shredder. Considering it is the Shredder of Lustria. It did take a pretty massive beating there. So, that's gonna keep him honest for the next while. Is that a net? Just net my lord. He just netted my lord. What a guy. Ouch. Dude, it's a 10-second net. At least I got my skirmishers nearby. If my lord had extended even a little bit further, it could have been a little sus. Thankfully, we did not. And the Shredder continues to be bullied. Wonderful. Warriors will do great there, and he's just triple capped again, isn't he? He's just triple capped. Gotta be real careful with my lord, though. Asking for trouble. But sure. But soon enough, we'll have him running into a couple of routes, and then we'll have our sick plays for days. Remember, he is also still almost triple capped. There we go. Lord's just gonna shadow the Shredder. And you know what? I'm just not gonna fight that thing. Screw it. I'll charge it in the back a couple times, but like I don't intend to like stick around on it. Okay, you know, if it's gonna turn its butt to me, I might as well. I might as well aggro it a little bit more. This poor Shredder, all right. It's it's just getting bullied. Oh, he got rid of the rampage. All right, good on you. How about a net? I finally got a couple units routing. That's gonna help me out a lot. There you go. Now it's netted. Now I can't do anything. All right, there we go. Now I just get a couple more Furies in here. Lord's taking a little bit of damage. I'll just go heal up on these guys. Yeah, it's just like kind of poking away at it. If he overextends, of course. Yo, is Mazda Mundi gonna die? Yo, is he gonna kill my lord with the Shredder? It's kind of awkward, I'm not gonna lie. That net, I forgot about the Mazda Mundi net. That's actually a little bit painful. In the end, it doesn't matter because the Shredder has to pull away yet again to save the Mazda. Mazda Mundi's taking hits. He's getting brutalized. Okay, yeah, if I just disengage with the Fiends, we'll be okay. As long as I don't like YOLO my lord. You know what? Let's just play this a little bit more safe. Just in case. Just in case. You never know when they're gonna come for you. I could also get my other big single entity here to finish the job if I wanted to. But yeah, the Furies are just gonna... They're just gonna wrap it up, right? And yeah, I think that was a pretty successful dismantling of a Shredder build. It's spooky, don't get me wrong, all right? Like one big solid net and like everything can go south if you're not careful. I think I can just rampage Mazda Mundi. Yeah, you gotta be really, really careful about that business. All right. It's another net. God dang. He's coming for me. Yeah, how long does the net last? Are we still gonna kill Mazda Mundi? He did get that side point. He is extremely outcapped though. All right, here we go. I can just retake this point. Should be pretty easy. Mazda's taking immense damage. Yeah, now this is the part where he dies. So I can just start rampaging his poor Cav here to get easy counter charges. There you go. We have a massive mobility advantage, so they really shouldn't be able to get much done. And then, yeah, they'll go with the Cold One Spear Riders. You can see how quickly this builds back up with a big old Cav charge, and yeah, he just taps out. Sick. Yeah, that's how you do it. That one did require a little bit more finesse than just a raw YOLO. That's a quote, man. That's a quote. It's fine. It's a Slaanesh day. Yeah. The Shredder did pay for itself in the end, but it couldn't actually secure any points. When you go for mass skinks, it's just a little bit rough. Yes, Cav, man. You can't bring elite Cav into Slaanesh. Honestly, maybe just go for more Saurus Warriors. They were a little bit harder to deal with. Against this build, I think you would want to take more Saurus Warriors. Lord got most of their value just dueling the Shredder. And then, yeah, there's just nothing to deal with the Fiends at that point. How big is your hard drive with all those replays? The replays are actually super tiny. The Fiends are super good too. The Fiends are like insanely good. It's Pavan. It's pronounced Pavan, not Pavane this whole time. Pavan of Slaanesh. Oh god, I don't like the sound of that. That just sounds weird. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. Slaanesh versus the Lizards. Slaanesh wins again. Are you a lefty? I'm a righty. This is my right hand. And my mouse is on my hand's on my mouse. An old French word for dance. Oh, it's kind of like dance / song. Oh, I see. Pavan. Gonna get the Pavan of Slaanesh. Okay, wait, let's hear. How to pronounce Pavan. It's Pavan this whole time. Wait, there's supposed to be an E at the end of that. Pavane. Oh no, with an E at the end, it is Pavane. Yeah, there's an E at the end. It is Pavane. Get right. yeah, no. There's an E there. Look at that. There's an E. It's an E. Pavane. See, you see that? Look at that. Pavane. Actually, I'm sticking with Pavane. Google says I'm right. You can't fight me. Yo, am I going up against Charx's Skaven? Hell yeah. Yo, Skaven into Slaanesh. How's that pan out? In French, you wouldn't change the pronunciation. Look, I trust Google. All right, this is the American pronunciation, and as someone who is closer to America than France, I'm saying it the right way. Totes. Mm-hmm. Look, if I was a French streamer, I'd call it Pavan. But I ain't. Screw Quebec. It's pronounced croissant of Slaanesh. How do you say foyer? I say foyer. How to pronounce? Foyer. Foyer. It's foyer in the American pronunciation. How do you see the French version? Foyer. Ah, you got me there. Whatever. I'm in Canada. I'm not American. What do you take me for? Look, I'm trying to represent my own dialect, okay? I'm making a new Inticity dialect that mishmashes everything and mispronounces a few things. Oh, man. Oh, you got me there. You got me there, all right. That's a strong play. It's nerf chat. Oh, we got Mog in chat. Yo, I love Mog in XCOM. It wasn't Mog, or is it something else? I don't know. Does dialect originate from your XCOM losses? I pronounce Norway as Norland. I pronounce Sweden as Swedland. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's Mox? Ah, god dang it, it's Mox. I'm in Quebec, all is good. Yo, yeah, Alberic. Someone sent me a video of it being like Alberic or whatever shenanigans. How to pronounce Alberic. All right, here we go. Pronouncenames.com, dang. Alberic. Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Alberic. That's what the video said. I'm definitely getting it perfect. Obviously, you pronounce it Lewin. If you saw the Inticity dialect, that's how you're supposed to say it. I called him Lewin like 50 times the other day. It's kind of silly. Owlberic. Alberic. No. We're not doing that, all right? I'm not like, oh god, I gotta save Alberic every time I run him. Then again, I'm not playing Betonia ever again. But if I ever have to cast them, all right, it's Alberic. All right, it's gonna throw off my mojo. I'm gonna start getting them killed more than usual somehow. Owlberic. Let's see. Yo, are my opponents gonna be done soon? These Slaanesh games are going so fast, except for that first one where I threw away my lord twice. Almost got soloed by a Thunder Tusk. Yo, Thunder Tusk, I finally put on the restriction. It's limited to 1 now. Just in case it's a bit busted. If Betonia can kill 1 Thunder Tusk, everyone else can, okay? That's what we're sticking with for now. Yo, I might finally take out Charix. All I had to do was play the strongest faction in the game. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And he's supposed to be a good player. Yo, Skaven though. Skaven's pretty spice. He really wants to get that Skaven winning. Skaven's like a interesting faction. Like solid, excuse me, B tier. They're like the opposite of Slaanesh. Excuse me, sorry. They do well against everyone that isn't a rush faction. So like Slaanesh dominates the melee guys. Skaven dominates all the ranged factions. Pronounce. Time to learn some Swedish. What even is that? How do you say sujuk? What does it even mean? I'm looking it up. It's easy in Swedish. You are... Oh, God. Okay, wait, what is this? It means nurse in English. How do you pronounce it? Quirquetishka. Quirquetishka? Oh, that's not that bad. Quirquetishka. Wait, Quirquetishka. Quirquetishka? That's not that bad. Quirquetishka. I'm getting it a little bit wrong sometimes, but I think I'm getting it. Quirquetishka. There you go. That seemed all right. I think I got it. I gotta wait for chat to catch up. It's nurse. Yeah, it's just nurse. I'm like paranoid, guys. Okay, it could be anything. I could be saying the most obscene thing known to man. You wouldn't know. Not bad, to be honest. Oh, hey, Elia. You sound way better than the US exchange student we had here. Well, like, you know, I'm... They're not, like, opening up their phone and trying to say it, right? You know, I'm getting, like, an easy peasy... I just have to listen to this thing. This is now a Duolingo stream. Yo, Duolingo sponsor. Big Duolingo sponsor incoming. Oh my gosh. Charix. He did it. What a mad lad. He got the 6th Skaven win, guys. Yo. What does Terracotta Graveyard look like? Crystal Lake. Interesting. You know, Slaanesh just kind of jokes for their ability to make use of trees. I think I'll just straight up ban Itza. We'll probably play on Crystal Lake, and that's okay. Triple Keeper versus Skaven. That'd be pretty crazy. Ban Terracotta. Yep. Crystal Lake it is. Big ol' open map with a couple trees on the side. So the great thing about me is that everything fights fine in the forest. So who cares? Who cares, man? What's he gonna do? Do my spawn have Strider? Everything has Strider. Everything with Mark of Slaanesh has Strider, so yeah. Trees are actually a benefit for us. It's kind of jokes. So Skaven have a few things that can be a wee bit annoying. For one, they got that nasty spell casting. Nasty, alright. It's spooktastic. They got some annoying lords they can chuck around. Okay, do I really have to worry about anything though? What's there to worry about? I obviously don't want to just kill my lords. That would kind of suck. Azazel's kind of insane. If I just bring in Azazel, it would probably be a bad idea. Hey, Eddie1, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so like... Skaven are a weird one. Weird one. How do you deal with Skaven? Sig time. Sig is not bad, but he doesn't have terror. You really want terror against Skaven? Could just do something crazy like this. This is it's a crazy build. Crazy build indeed. Thing is, he's probably gonna have rat ogres. I think rat ogres are almost guaranteed. If not in the main army, he's gonna have them in the summon. This map is nice because it's pretty big. That's a solid part about this map. Okay, you got a decent build coming on here. Got a decent build. I know Fiends are, like, amazing versus Skaven. So Skaven just don't really have B6 cheering for Skaven. You know, I would love to see Skaven win it here. That would be sick. But, yeah, it's gonna be a toughie dealing with Fiends, I think. I think Fiends are just, incredibly annoying to shut down. What's this clip, Nambark? Oh, what, they losing against the Spire? Wait, losing against the Spire? I'm not following, I'm sorry. What do we got? What am I getting? Definitely want at least 2 of those. Or maybe just 1 is fine. You can kind of use Furies as like pseudo mobility if you really are in a pinch. Chariots are kind of weird. Skaven got a lot in the way of chariots. It's gonna be very hard for him to keep his chariots alive, though, that's for sure. I wonder if Dakala will be any good when she gets implemented. I imagine Dakala, I hope she doesn't get the Kalita treatment. These medium-sized legendary lords are not usually the best because they don't have a lot of mass. And I feel like Dakala is not gonna have a lot of mass. So why not just go for like a Keeper of Secrets, right? Keeper of Secrets are quite good right now. Probably not OP, but very, very good. It's more the lore of magic that is probably OP. Da pa pa. 300 gold, 750. What does this guy have? Oh, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh, you know what? Sure, why not? Yeah, we'll run one of those. Yeah, I'm just trying to like run through my bases now. Just make sure that we don't have anything crazy that Skaven can bring that'll just screw me over. Like maybe there's like a handful of things. Maybe, but like, is there anything that can deal with this? With this business? You could just summon a lot of clan rats. Like, clan rat spam can be very annoying to deal with. Very annoying indeed. You know what? It's not. This is maybe slightly unoptimal. Maybe amazing though. Nah, there's no way that's a good idea. No way, Jose. This is way better. All right. I got some build. Can we defeat Charix's Skaven? We saw him play Wood Elves the other day. He did lose to Ogres. He's a very strong player though. Lots of killer instinct. There are a variety of things that could potentially be rather scary. But I think as long as I don't try to go for the triple cap like a fool, I'll be okay. It's very easy to just be like, hey, I'm so fast, I'll just capture everything, and then you get screwed over. Yeah, it's Charix. Charix to the grand finals. Also, yeah, Slaanesh is pretty good on all maps. They do even better on maps with forests. What's a map that Slaanesh is? Yeah, no, they're good on all maps. All maps. In fact, Slaanesh probably would do the worst on a small map with no terrain. But they can still route stuff off the map. So yeah, no, it's... Slaanesh is spooky. Chark's gonna get a 9th tournament win. He's in first place right now. He's a top dog. You gotta dethrone him. Is he on a quest to make Skaven look good? Really trying to figure out what he's gonna decide to bring. The thing about Crystal Lake is that it is fairly large, so it can be hard to cover everything. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? We saw Double Mammoth just annihilate Skaven the other day. You don't really have a version of Double Mammoth here. but it's fine. %80 of the roster has Strider. I think like all the roster has Strider. The entire Slaanesh roster might have Strider. Yeah, Skaven versus Cat factions is hard. It's not impossible though. It's specifically Cat factions with a lot of terror. Let's see what's he gonna do. Is he gonna go Eshin Triads? That would be pretty sick. The big downside is he's probably gonna get my army ability built up really strong. That's what I would be the most worried about if I was playing Skaven. The Slaanesh army ability is like, what, you need like one Skaven slave and you're set. Yeah, double mammoth has always been, really tough for them Skaven. And so we begin. Onwards. Can we defeat the Nemesis Charix? He's playing a B tier faction versus a supposedly S tier faction. So we got our skirmishers here. Here's the plan. I can use this forest to my advantage. I can flank through here, and he's gonna have a really hard time flanking. So he's probably gonna play on the low ground, which will be a natural advantage for me. If he does contest the high ground, I got a few guys to capture that. Got our Lord. Pavane, the works. No extra winds magic, don't really need it. We got more fiends, we got furies, couple horsemen in case he has single entities. He went ultra wide. Makes sense, makes sense. That's why I have a bunch of infantry. Infantry are quite good. Skaven are trash tier. Are they how B6? Where would you put Skaven? Worse or better than Bretonia now with the Green Knight buffs? You think Skaven are like are they like high elf tier? We talking high elf tier, or are we talking like what? What are the other weak factions? Are they like Nurgle tier? I feel like Skaven are not. I don't know. You might just be like a really good player at B6, and like that's why. Because like I regard facing your Skaven as a pretty spooky endeavor. They are really weak to kite lately, though. They do really bad versus kite. Chark says too much to micro. I'm too weak. Ready? Good luck. Have fun. All right, here we go. Death globes. He bought death globes. Let's go. Couple of warp grinders. More death globes. Yo, respect, man. Respect. You gotta respect the man going for death globes, okay? He's definitely won my heart with that maneuver. So we're just gonna go for the big flank to start off with. Ah, it looks like he has a couple skirmishers potentially that we can get a free pick on. That would be nice. Does he have a Jezzail team or something hanging around? These guys can't be that fast. Definitely want a couple more Marauders here. All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna go for the early triple cap and then just back up and go for a big flank. He's really underdeveloped on this side, so I should just be able to plow into there. Double assassin, master assassin. Oh, he's chucking darts at me. Get line of sight, son. Oh god, not the line of sight. Yo, he tried to bait my lord over there. You guys see that sick play? He was straight up trying to bait my lord with that. My god, now that's a spooky maneuver indeed, good sir. He's trying to spook me. Well, let's get this guy in. So he's gonna try to shuriken me to death. That's basically his plan. We're just gonna get some early picks here. Give him a little bit of a rough time. There you go. That's a free expensive unit that we can get killed. So that's gonna be pretty nice. Maneuverability is the name of the game here. Actually summon some rat ogres. I would say that's probably a misplay. Because if they can't get to the support in time, it's probably Dunzo Dumo. Fiends into his weapon teams. Everything into his weapon teams. The Rat Ogre's getting massacred. Okay. There you go. Couple shots come off, but is it really gonna end me? Probably not, right? Probably not. I can actually just route off those boys over there. Ragged Ogres are absolutely massacred. I'm just gonna get more Cav in here. Just seems like a better idea. Yeah, the Rat Ogres are completely gone. The Fiends are just too much of a menace, man. Yo, these Fiends are just running him over. Oh god, they're going skirmishers. He summons in more infantry to try and stem the bleeding. Well, I'm gonna save the Fiends for sure. They seem like a nice little group to keep around. We'll just, yeah, we can just pick off the sides here. So like, he's already in disarray. I'm already farming my army ability. This is probably a terrible situation for him, right? Okay, yeah, the Fiend's got a little bit caught, but like, look at that route, man. That's just like 1,000 gold for free. He's gonna try to shuriken my lord with this guy. We'll just kill him. Oh, there's Eshin Triads. Not a big deal. We got Forsaken for them. Yeah, and this is just kind of like that backline dumpster. We just give him a fat backline dumpstering. Got a couple Clan Rat spears over here I can bully. Got another Forsaken coming on in. Now remember, we gotta be careful not to throw the game, right? It's very easy to throw if you're not careful. There's another route though. His backline is in complete shambles and I already have another Fascination. So this is probably over for him. But you never know. You never know, all right? You never know. There goes one of his casters. Yeah, I can just escort these guys off. Marauders against Skaven Slaves sounds like a dandy old time. Oh. All right, time to throw down that Fascination. Friendly fires himself a little bit, actually. Can I get that Marauder charge on them? Will it just kill them anyways? We'll see. It might just kill them. It might just kill them. If I, oh god, the Fascination just killed them. Just like that. Oh, okay. Well, I guess your weapon teams can't deal with my global army ability on a 2-minute cooldown. I guess they just die. This is definitely, yeah, that's a big guess I'll die moment. All right, now he does have one more death globe. So there is that. We're gonna go for the double cap now. Should be able to kill off these Clan Rat spears with a swift charge to the face. Got a couple summons here that I gotta manage. Just gotta do a little bit of regrouping. But with how bad his backlines are, I think we're good. I have another Fascination for those death globes too. And yeah, you see this charge? It's a massive charge. It's just gonna kill everything, man. Just gonna kill everything. Oh god. Ah, jeez. Oh god. Oh, the Clan Rats are dead. Oh, I have a free net. You can't run. The reason I'm using that so aggressively is because I straight up just don't care about my army ability usage, because it's gonna be maxed out for the rest of the game now. It's gonna be maxed out for the rest of the game, and there's nothing you can really do about it. There's another big route. Yeah, this little pocket of Skaven feeds me so much. It feeds me so much army ability. There you go. There's the Forsaken Massacre. We'll go over there. Do I have any cav left? There we go. Yeah, it's I can't spend it fast enough. I might as well give my lord perfect vigor, you know? I don't care. You see that I use it. It's still maxed out. It's still maxed out. I literally can't spend this fast enough now. How is this Fascination really gonna kill those guys? I really hope it does, just to hammer down my point that Slaanesh army abilities are insane. Dude! Every 2 minutes, I can just kill a weapon team. I don't even, it doesn't even need to rampage. You're just dead. How is this balanced? This is not balanced. This is not balanced. All right, I gotta like ban this. We just got ban Slaanesh. Dude, why does, it's full. Why does Slaanesh have this, man? It's just disgusting. Oh God, like any faction with any amount of routing just has nothing against this. There's literally no counterplay. Oh God, closest Slaanesh versus Skaven match. Like there's literally nothing he could do. That weapon team was dead regardless. I'm like not even remembering my units in the woods. Oh, there you go. There's a. Hey, there you go. You got a one weapon team up. Speed boost. Oh, he's gonna kill my lord. Hey, that'd be pretty hype if he killed my lord. And they're dead. So it's almost like I have a free 14 Winds of Magic spell that I can cast every 2 minutes. Oh God, the rattling guns are dead. The rattling guns are dead. Everything's dead. Oh God. GG, Slaanesh got more units on the field than Skaven. Yo, that's crazy. 17 seconds, 62 to 125. 14 seconds, 125 to 250. It's literally just a better, it's just fascination. Or I mean it's just Pavane. It's just a 14 Winds of Magic spell. Oh jeez. Everything's dead, Dave. Is that from a show or something? All right. Oh God. Lord is dying? Yeah, very slightly. All right, here's the thing. All right. So, clearly, the restrictions are not enough for Slaanesh. Chargs is a good player. But like, if you actually just start looking at how much they're stacking up, there's like, it doesn't feel possible. I'm not playing at my peak too, right? Like, I'm kind of just like memeing around most of the time, right? This is without Seekers of any sort, and I'm only allowed to bring 3 Hellstriders. This is getting dumb, right? I think, you know what, I just want to see, right? Do you want to see more Slaanesh in SFTs? No. Ban them. Slap on even more restrictions. Or keep them as is and is just OP. I'm gonna do a poll just to get a vibe check on chat. Let's see here. I'll do the same thing for Twitch. Same thing for Twitch / poll. Let's see here. What to do with Slaanesh? Ban, restrict, or leave as is? I'm starting the poll. Yeah, I'm doing it on both. I'm seeing, where's the no restrictions? That's the keep them as is and it's just OP. Oh, you want to reduce restrictions on them, you mad lad? It's so 4 extra votes for Twitch on restricting them. Okay, so 70% of people think we should add more restrictions. So we're definitely doing that. 41% of people think we should just straight up ban them. There's going to be 8 extra votes in the restrict column for the Twitch chat, which is going right now. And then I'm going to submit this straight to CA. Okay, so looks like we're gonna add on even more restrictions. It's pretty crazy that 40% of people are just like, good God, these guys need a ban. Unfortunately, we can't ban army abilities. But we can definitely just put on even more restrictions. It's gonna be to the point where it's kind of just like a meme. I think we'll probably just ban that spell. I think I'll just ban Pavane of Slaanesh. And then we're good. Charix actually wants to play against us again. Hell yeah, let's go. How many restrictions can you even do? I think this spell is the spell that's making Slaanesh oppressive. I think if we just add on to the tournament that we don't want to see that no more, I think that would be good enough. Or who knows? Maybe we need more. Ban Enfeebling Foe. Yeah, Enfeebling Foe to OP. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that would be a start. I might even just slap on more. Like, it should be at least a fight, right? It should be at least a fight if we're going up against Charix. But you know, given that I am just going to, I'm just gonna ban Pavane, man. I'll also talk with the other tournament admins. Let's see here. Restrictions and of 3 and the no Hell Striders. And this is how a poll turned out. I think I might just ban Pavane of Slaanesh. I mean Pavane. Pavane of Slaanesh. Anyways, if we go a keeper and we go for like, you know, not Pavane, maybe it's a little bit better. Let's just quick check. Like, what if I'm stuck using, like, I don't know, like Malkoth's Mystifying Miasma? Is that gonna save us? Is that gonna save us from the pain and suffering that we have witnessed today? Yeah, the Furies were actually really good versus Skaven. All right, let's try this. Okay. Let's see if Charix has enough to do this. Here we go. How do you counter Slaanesh? With Kislev. I think Kislev is the way you do it. Did you win the tourney? Yeah. You play land battles or you play land battles. Slaanesh sucks in land battles. You have to like space out your armies more against them in this case, so that definitely helps you out. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's time. I'll let him deploy. You do not unlock a new title for this win. Oh, man. Charx asking what does he even summon against my mobility? Dude, I don't think anything on the Skaven roster beats Fiends. Fiends are so disgusting, man. Oh, here we go. Rematch. Show match against Charx. Ah, okay. So we brought in the Skirms. So this time I don't have Pavane. I think without Pavane, it will already make things way harder for Slaanesh because you can actually go for a bunch of skirmishers this time. Let's see here. Yeah, like it already feels a little bit more awkward. I can't just dive into the forest to make things a little bit more sus for him though. He has death globes, hell yeah. Yeah, what does overcast do on this? Extended cast range 9. Is that worth it? Still pretty far cast range. He has a lot of chaff. I think we just spam infantry. Remember, Slaanesh infantry is just good in general. Oh no, not the triads, man. No, not the triads. Well, unless he has a huge spell cast here, these guys are probably just dead. Well, I can't look. I can't look. Oh god. Oh, they got no melee defense and a rampage still. Oh yeah, I forgot we do still have a rampage. It's on an ability with 90-second cooldown that also reduces melee defense. Slaanesh. Just Slaanesh things, people. It's just Slaanesh. You can't do much against that, can you? Yeah, that's a 1,500 gold lead. I'll take it. What to do now? What to do? It's like Christmas over here. It's just gifts for days. Yeah, Strider for the win. It's a good thing only a few of the Slaanesh units have Strider. Otherwise, who knows what they could do? The possibilities would be endless. All right, time to bring in his nemesis. Yeah, I can beat him with... If I beat him without Pavane, it's even more hilarious, man. Oh, God. I just have to be... Oh, God, the cooldown's 90 seconds. What are you supposed to do versus that? Yeah, so I can just wait. So every 1.5 minutes, I should just be able to get a free pick. If I do this right. I think we just... yeah, we just march right on here. Look at him. Look at him. There's the tail slashers. Obviously, I'm playing a little bit more on point here. Man, those cliffs are really screwing him over. Oh, dang. Okay, that's actually a good amount of deeps he's getting on me. Okay, so that does actually get a little bit of work done. Admittedly so. Admittedly so. Can he stop these guys, though? Can he just stop a fat rampage? Can he just stop a fat rampage? He gets the net down on him. Pretty impressive indeed. Okay, we stopped, yeah, we stopped him. Thankfully, his thingy's very, very fast. And then we just start running this stuff down. Like no one's business. Gets a couple doggos. Guess I'll just keep summoning in Forsaken to take out the middle. It should be fine. The fiends are good. He does have a couple death globes in there. He is getting good damage on my lord this time. And I can't be as aggressive without my Pavane spam. So it is a little bit painful, admittedly. He can probably keep bullying my lord if I'm not careful. I think I just gotta play slightly smarter with them. Just retreat. And it'll probably be okay. Right, so we can just go to the far side here. Heal up, take our time. It's not like he has too many dudes anyways. And then once I get my fascinations up, then his death globes won't be a big deal anymore. Presumably anyways. Who knows? Maybe he's got the forbidden tech. Okay, a little bit more of a route. Nice. Do have my Forsaken and Fiends here. Yeah, there we go. In the end, we still have our fascination. So they are as good as dead. We can pile in over here. We have 1,000,000 Forsaken to just cleave their way through his infantry. Yeah, that's a 900 gold unit. My army ability just deleted a 900 gold unit for nothing. Pretty standard, pretty standard. We'll be doing that again in another 2 minutes. That should be pretty nice. Do I even need magic? I should just ban magic. Slaanesh shouldn't have magic. They already have their... Yo, you think we could you think you could beat me if I just don't bring magic? Maybe, maybe. I think it'd be close. It'd be close winning with Skaven if we did that. Ah, God. Yo, the fiends. All right, well, he's triple capped now. Oh, God. Hey, he does still have Icket. He's going back for this point. My lord's taking too much damage. He just has to run for his life now. There's not much he can do until I kill his casters. Hey, nice. Look at that army ability. Free gutter runners. I'll take it. I'll take it. There you go. Nice. Sick. My lord can just get evac'd over there. That'll be goodies. Get a sick downhill charge on his rat ogres. You know what? Let's just go more fiends. Why not? You know what? Yeah. Slaanesh doesn't need. They don't need Hellstriders. They don't need Seekers. The fiends are good enough most of the time, anyways. Although I will say he's doing not bad for himself. He does have Snickage still alive. Like, this is definitely a harder fight. The fact that the army ability is just building up so quickly though is definitely. They really gotta tune that down. It's so powerful. What's he got? He got a couple more dogs. I will say his dog summons didn't really do much. Obviously, we got an early lead too, just from him throwing away a few units. That was pretty brutal. Run, fiends, run! Maybe kill off his casters now. He does have a couple doggos there. What am I summoning in? Some Hellstriders of pain and suffering. He's getting unsummons. Interesting, interesting. It's definitely a lot more pitched. The fact that I can't just pavane everything is a little bit better, I think. I think it's just like that. It's just that little bit more oomph that can potentially fix things. Yeah, the doggos just can't cut it. So the doggos are obviously just an experimental thing. I think like if we gave it like a few more rounds, potentially Skaven could beat it. Obviously, I have a variety of different builds I can bring, which are gonna be incredibly spooky for him. The Forsaken 2 are just a menace. I don't think he has much to deal with that. And yeah, the next, you know, I should just use this as a damage spell. How many entities are we looking at? Okay, you know what? I'll just use it as a damage spell. Like, I might as well get it off cooldown, right? It's kind of that situation. There you go. All right, nice. And then we use a Forsaken here, and then we just beat him up, right? Yeah, I think Forsaken. I think Skaven in general just have a hard time versus Slaanesh. Like, it's like, you know, there's multiple things stacked up that is making this really bad. It's a fair mix-up, fair matchup. Look, there's nothing fair about this. All right. I'm like here casting a game at the same time. This guy won tournaments with high elves, by the way. Like, this is the top player in the world, and I'm making him look like he's some new tournament player, man. I'm making it look like he doesn't know what he's doing. All right, it's so brutal. Like, oh, perfect vigor. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect vigor. Can they even get a volley off before they get him? Oh, okay, they are gonna get a volley. Can I dodge that? Oh God, did you see that? The jukes. Fiends balanced. Can we get a Fiends balanced in here? Oh, that was straight nasty, man. That was straight nasty. Imagine a person on point with Slaanesh 24/7. You literally can't even hit their cav. Oh my God. So that's what would happen if I would play Slaanesh for like 50 hours. Imagine each and every single one of your range units having that happen. That's disgusting. That's 500 gold down the drain. Oh God, my lord can just come back, laugh in his face, I guess. I don't know. He's basically tabled at this point. All right, Slaanesh might need to get banned after all. Dude, it's gross, man. I think peak Slaanesh, The reason we don't see peak Slaanesh, by the way, is because people usually just ban them. So there's no point actually learning them. But like if I hella optimize chasing off units to get the sensuous seductions going and just got my abilities off cooldown as much as possible. Like, is he gonna run? If he runs, they would have died anyways. It doesn't matter. He could do literally anything there. It probably would have been screwed. There goes his caster. Nice. And yeah, it's over. I had another fascination. He was gonna lose his units anyways. GG. Ahem. Yo, that dodge though was nasty. That was straight nasty, man. Yeah, the dogs. I think the dogs were a really bad play. Did they get any value? His doggos got they got nothing, man. They got absolutely nothing. His rat ogre's got nothing, man. His dryads do anything? The triads, you know, the triads might be maybe the triads. Poor Charix the ninth. Yo, I think the the triads did okay. Maybe just spam triads. I like the star attack. That's pretty jokes. I think nothing on the Skaven roster can kill fiends. Decay, I say again, make Blood Speaker and Skull Reavers work, then you'll have my respect. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be happy to play some Khorne. Khorne's like a solid, they basically play like Slaanesh, but they're more balanced. Man, that's crazy. Yo, I could have won that without spells. I could have won that without magic, man. I could have won it without magic. Oh, man. Somebody make this man play Bretonia again to quell his ego? Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah. Charix is trying to work with me to figure out what he can do. Let's just take a look at the Skaven roster. All right, what's peak Skaven here? You know what? Warp lightning cannons. 950. You keep the Lord at bay. You shoot the fiends. Sick plays, right? And then you just box. Play Cathay. Yeah, play Cathay. That's our only loss today was the Cathay Balloon Rush. You know, Warp Lightning Cannons might actually be not that bad. And then you just have to box it up. Look, we limited ourselves to 3 Hellstriders today, okay? Every time Slaanesh wins, you have to swap factions, so you play Skaven now. Ooh, learn Skaven? Okay, I would like to try Khorne, though. Khorne's pretty jokes. Or is this Skull Reapers? Skull Reapers got that anti-infantry going, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's like 95 speed with juke his artillery like no tomorrow. Yeah, his artillery probably wouldn't be hitting my keepers. Not to mention you can also bring Azazel in to rampage them. Then again, you can bring a flyer net, but like, yeah, it's kind of suck. You love to see me do a Cathay run? Dude, okay, Cathay's like the next hard faction I think I'd be playing. Followed by like maybe dwarves. Yeah, what's a Skaven to do? What's a Skaven to do? So like you can't bring the Doom Flayers. The Warp Grinders ain't gonna work. Plague Monks. Okay, I think the Triads are not bad. Charix is going through the same loops I am. He's like, hell pits. Come on, it's gotta work. Yeah, but I did have horsemen in reserve. You could do a mass Night Runner Slinger build. and then you just sling them to death. Gutter runner slingers. So you just go for like a million slingers. Here, let me try versus your Slaanesh. No Pavane, because I'm banning that for Slaanesh, plus normal tourney restrictions. I have a dumb build. I got a silly build. Okay, so what if you just play it kind of like a janky Empire? We just go for like the mass slinger, right? See, it's just all gutter runners and all night runners, right? And then you just say, you know what? You're probably not going to be able to jump everything, I guess. Plus, you go for I don't know. You get the Jezzails, right? And then you have let's see here. Yeah, what's the lord gonna be? What's the lord? It has to be like the cheapest lord known to man. Oh, I can't take a master assassin. Crap. Okay, yeah. So we go. Oh, he's not spellcaster. What a ripoff. Where are my throwing stars at? Let's see. What's the cheapest lord you can bring? Probably a warlock master. On foot. Really? It costs 700 on foot? Can we go cheaper? Based warlord. Let's see here. Okay, so you're gonna take Howling Warp Gale so that you can't kill you with Furies. And then you take the Death Frenzy, right? So yeah, you see how cheap he is? 600 gold, so he's not even worth sniping at this point. Then you Death Frenzy your dogs. Right, you Death Frenzy your dogs to kill Furies. And then you just have a fat line of Clan Rat Spears to for the hard carry. Right? And then you just spam the fattest line of Clan Rat Spears you can. Alright, it's literally just spears into the horizon. This is the give them way too many spears to shut down build. Is it any good? I have no idea. You know what? Screw the Rat Ogres, right? The Rat Ogres aren't going to cook anyway, so I'm just going to go for the Doggos. But mostly, it's going to be spears. And the Triads, of course. Okay, there you go. This is mass route incoming. Nah, B. This is what I like to call the stupidity. Now, there's a chance this works against some Slaanesh builds, but he might just bring like something to counter this. Generally, though, they have a hard time versus like a lot of ranged. Make it a 40 stack. All right, fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We kind of get some of these in. Oh, so close. There we go. All right, and then we max out on them. Okay, there we go. Now we're set. Okay. If I've learned anything from RTK, when in doubt, man tide, right? You just man tide. Where's your mass? You don't need mass. It's all killing power, right? Think about it. Think about it, B6. What's he gonna do? It's too many rats. You don't need mass if you have enough range units shooting at him so that he just dies. Yeah, it's a proper Skaven army. Attack speed and joy. I like your gusto. This is the secret. So remember, this is still limited Slaanesh. All right. Still, Hellstriders are, yeah, between. Okay, yeah, Hellstriders and the Seekers and like the no Pavane. Slaanesh is gimped through the roof right now. Tactic is to cook his PC. Yeah, if this works, all right, then clearly, you know, I'm just OP, or I'm just the master of cooking. But when I play Slaanesh, I think this is what gives me pause. There's a chance that if he just spams infantry, though, I'm dead. If he just gets like armored infantry, maybe they just kill everything. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. It is a lot of dudes. His armored infantry is rather fast, though. I imagine they could tear it apart. So, all right, here we go. So this is what we're doing, right? And then we just gotta space them out. The idea is they're all covering each other. This is like some Vampire Coast shenanigans, right? So they're all covering each other. Any mobile unit that tries to jump them is going to get taken to Pound Town immediately, right? Obviously, I have a bunch of Skaven slaves, but that's why we summon in like the triads and stuff. Ready? See how he only has 20 units? I have double his units. Forsaken are gonna be eating good, 100%. Azazel, Forsaken. Okay, so we got 4 units in the sneaky beaky area. So how do you kill Forsaken, you might ask? One Giselle. I present to you a singular Giselle. Now, the name of the game is just getting more dudes in, right? I'm basically planning to just make his cav essentially useless with this build. And the only thing I gotta deal with are his infantry. Because most Slaanesh players are gonna bring a lot of mobility here. Right? But most of them probably won't be able to do much. So, you know, there's that. Alright, here comes Azazel to bully my guys. He brought Whip. Oh, yeah, because Pavane's banned, yeah. So he can't Pavane them, that's pretty hype. What is that? He popped a bubble. Mad lad maneuver. Get wrecked. Is Azazel gonna survive that though? We'll see. Come on. Just kill the demon. I got 17 seconds of continuous slinger fire. This is some straight Vampire Coast shenanigans and I love it. Let's hear more spears. More infantry. Cook that PC. Holy crap, he lived. That stagger animation is insane. Okay, that's a good start, though. It's a good start. I'll take it. Oh, God. Look at all of them just shooting away. Just plonking away, doing their best to take down the Azazel. He's dodging. He's fast. He's furious. All right, it's time to just focus fire the Forsaken. Here's the thing, though, right? The Vermintide is endless. I have more spears. Right? There's only so much he can do against this. Hell yeah, all hands on deck. Oh god, he has one chariot. What am I supposed to do against one chariot? That one chariot might actually be the enemy, we'll see. Who knows though? Maybe I have enough dudes. Here come the fiends. Alright boys, get in there. I can't afford to let him mass route me. Oh god, the one chariot. Yeah, the one chariot's kind of jokes. I kind of love it. Let's see here. All right, there you go. Slingers, go. Look, the chariot can only occupy one slinger at a time. So in theory, right, it just doesn't have the DPS to kill everything if you think about it. Long and hard, very long and hard. His micro can only be so good this late at night too, right? So if his micro is limited, then potentially it's okay. Dude, I have so many units. All right, there we go. Death Frenzy. Death Frenzy's hype. It gives them ITP. That's actually gonna help versus stuff like Azazel. Hey, we routed off his Forsaken on the flank, so now we just gotta route off these devoted marauders. Yo, look at that Death Frenzy. They rally. He can't afford to chase them off. There's too many rats. There's too many rats. Squish them. Just all hands on deck. Just pile in, men. Pile in, you darn rats. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh god, they're gonna mass route. Dude, if they all route at the same time, I'm so boned. Though, you know, maybe the doggos. Maybe the doggos are gonna get them. Look at that. What's he gonna do against my triad potential, you know? Come on, rats, stick together. Rats that stick together live together. Come on, just hold. Just hold. There's so many routes going on right now. It's jokes. You know what? It's time to get triads in here to reduce his armor. Like, as long as he can't chase them off, it's okay. All right, here we go. I got another sick death frenzy for these guys, so they're actually going to be able to stick around a little bit better. We routed off a unit of Forsaken. That's a plus. His fiends can only get so much work done. I still have an insane amount of range units. They're still rallying too. That's a great part. They're still rallying. Now, I did lose my doggos. God, he's just running right through them, man. He's just running right through them. Okay, we're gonna get some routes on these guys eventually. All right, I got more doggos. All right, look, they keep coming back. All right, we're not gonna go for the flank points. Azazel, oh god, a lord kill would be brutal right now. Come on, yeah, just get in there, boys. He netted my dogs. What a butt. Oh god, there goes my lord, dude. Is it over? Okay, all right. Yeah, there is no mass to stop the fiends. How much mass do they have? They have 1,300. No, I'm not the mass routes. This needs one bell. Actually, a bell would be pretty jokes, but I think he would just kill it. I love how this is after he just let Azazel go down to quarter HP. Oh god. Yeah, you know, a bell would actually be not bad. It kind of mucked him up, but like he really just has a field day. Just like you're running through your infantry, mass routing everything. Yeah, okay, and we're collapsed. You know, it was kind of jokes for a second though. We did actually kill his Forsaken with the slingers. GG. All right, yeah, nah, it's gonna be hard no matter what. How did the slingers do though? Not terrible. He did kind of just YOLO in there though. Yeah, it's not like an Empire Spearman build. You just need leadership, right? Gold chevron clanrad spears. Nah, they're too expensive. Run away, run away. Yeah, you know, it would be pretty hilarious going for gold chevrons, but like, yeah. So the difference between Skaven and the Empire is that they have 60 leadership on 350 gold units. So they would do way better against like the Slaanesh build. I don't think there's anything, man. He didn't even need the Pavane. Oh god. Just take some super cheap heroes for leadership debuffs. Let's see, or for leadership buffs, I guess. Like the thing is, you start running out of that mass. If I didn't have mass with that much infantry, I wouldn't have had enough mass if I had to cut dudes. You could start mixing in rad ogres, right? But they route too. Anything have good mass that's cheap? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's pretty screwed no matter what. Yeah, the fiends, I think me and Charx both agree that fiends are insane. Fiends are insane. You know, maybe if we also banned fiends. Obviously, this is just a bad matchup for Skaven in general. But yeah, there's nothing. He says he has one more idea. Let's see. Can Charix cook? He's one of the top players. I think right now he's literally top of the leaderboard on Total Tavern. If he can't cook with Skaven into Slaanesh, it's just doomed, man. It's just doomed. Yeah, what's like a solid just Disgusto build we could bring here? Do I even need a Keeper of Secrets at this point? I feel like I don't even need the Keeper. I can afford to just go for like a hella cheap lord maybe. Put her on a steed. 6,000 HP on an exalted chariot. 70 armor. It's surprisingly not that bad. She is a little expensive though. The Withering. Just straight up bring the Withering for that leadership break. Yeah, she's pretty expensive, so I don't know if she's actually worth it, but whatever. Okay, maybe we don't go for her. I would like to take the Withering though. Can we take her on foot? The foot character? No. Does this chariot cause terror? Does have perfect vigor, causes fear. Okay. You know, our soul grinder wouldn't actually be the worst because of its insanity armor. Usually I don't go for like a keeper strat, but that's actually pretty good. And then, you know, I could just make a bulldozer army. It would be pretty jokes just going for a big old bulldozer with the Withering. So basically wither pendulum them. And then they're dead. I'm pretty sure there's not too much they can do against this, but we'll see. Maybe Charix has the mega cooking. What does the Slaughtercade have over the other one? Vanguard, poison attacks. Armored and shielded. Soul Hunters. It has Soul Hunters. That's a leadership boost. You know, that's kind of jokes. I kind of like that. Sure, sure. You know, why not? Get the Locusts of Grace. Smoke and Mirrors so we can go even faster. Okay, now obviously Soul Siphon. And then the rest is just like a fat mobility support to just run them down. This should go pretty well. Who needs infantry when you can just YOLO in and just kill everything, right? Yeah, I feel like the chariots are pretty good here. Veil of Shadows. You hope what's Veil of Shadows? What's Veil of Shadows again? I don't even know what Veil of Shadows is. Double Assassin, double Warp Star Thrower can kill Slaanesh Lords pretty well. We did see a little bit of that, so maybe he'll do that again and try and snipe my Lord. She does have 6,000 HP, but it'll probably be pretty painful. Armored and shielded with no missile block. Oh, CA does lie. What's new? What's new? The spell that hides units? Oh, okay, yeah. Yo, I wonder what his strat is. I really wonder if there's anything that can stop fiends from just killing you, though. Maybe the triads? But yeah, let's see if Charix has it. This is his last attempt to try and break the Slaanesh curse. I think it'll be very hard to kill the Soul Grinder because his missiles can't actually damage it. Unless, I don't know, maybe he has like a million Jezzails. Could bring the Eshin Vortex spell that does 0 damage for the memes, yeah. The best spell in the game. I would love to see CA buff that one, that'd be hype. He should just ban all of Slaanesh's mortal units for an SFT tournament. Honestly, they would be pretty strong. Just because of the army abilities, I think they're already pretty strong. The army abilities alone are really good in the late game. The only downside is like they have no range units. But like if you just go for a straight full infantry rush and then kind of claw it back with late game shenanigans, yeah, you're probably good. Why does it deal 0 damage? I don't know, man. Especially for how expensive it is. Ludicrously expensive for something that does 0 damage. All that. Here you go. You guys don't hear anything in the background, by the way, right? I assume if you do, it's probably not loud. Should be fine. Anyways, yeah, it would be so nice to see like a big spell revamp. but that'll probably take a while. So he's gone for mutant rat ogres. Interesting. The double mutant. I have gone for the mega blob. 10 units. 4, 6, 10. So that's everything. He's gone for the melee build. Interesting. He got the warlord with the verminous valor. Hell yeah. Yo, I love the warlord pick. Can he stop a soul grinder though? Can he? I would love to see. I would love to see. This is terrifying. Just triple fiend is just terrifying to see, like as a starter. Oh, he did bring flensing. That's pretty cool. So flensing is going to be slightly stronger versus playstyle, I think. He's trying to save his rat ogres. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally call them route ogres. That one's pretty funny. Okay, we don't want to charge that. He's all braced and everything. Whoop. We're dancing right now. We're dancing. I know he wants to go for that big play. He has Skaven slaves here. All right. He overextended a bit, so I can just punish him by going for some big charges. At some point, we can get a couple Furies going too. That'll be good. Should be a good fight for me. At least I think so. We'll see if the double dude's there. The double tag team manages to kill some fiends. Dang, okay, they're actually getting some pretty good work in. Here's a problem though. I'm about to get my army ability juiced up. But yeah, he basically went for the big ol' fight squad build. He went super hard on the fight squad. Oh god, really one Skaven slave and it's building up like crazy. Really wonder how this guy will do. Interesting. So he brought in the skirms. Makes sense, makes sense. Yo, I wonder if I can just hammer this position and kill him. You think I can do it? It's probably a bit sus, right? It is a lot of storm vermin, admittedly. He is bracing pretty well. He's bracing fairly well. Okay, there's his big old debuff. Here comes my big old debuff. Is that enough to get him to route? Come on, route him up. Oh. It's close, it's close. Okay, let's get that buff on my dudes. Dang, he held. He held. Oh my gosh, is this the new meta? Hey, you know, that's actually not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not, you know, it definitely, if I have any Marauder horsemen, this would be a little spookier. They did hold though against the big pendulum. That's pretty jokes. Let's get more Furies. If I play safe though for the rest of the game, do I still come back? Because obviously I still have capture points and all that business, right? Should probably be able to kill off these rat ogres too. There go one of his skirmishers. And then more of his skirmishers will be dead soon. Got a decent charge. The scary thing is that Slaanesh in the late game, right? They're gonna have them army abilities. Oh man. Oh geez, that's brutal. Yo, the Furies are such a pain in the butt. Like, yeah, if he gets one more flensing, he can probably kill my lord, but I don't know, man. His storm vermin probably died to Furies too, though we'll see, we'll see. They actually got a little bit of a kill there on some of them. Interesting, interesting. There's the pullback, the retreat to safety. All right, let's see how Furies do against Storm Vermin now. Let's also just net these ogres down. And then we just kill them. He gets a victory point, not a big deal. Furies on Storm Vermin, let's see, let's see. Furies on Rat Ogres. Are these guys gonna rally? Holy, they bunched up into the white line there. That was a crazy save. Anyways, the Storm Vermin do take a pretty big beating over there. Nice. Furies are doing decent, though they are getting a little bit killed off here. Yeah, a little bit of a misplay. Little bit of a misplay. I do kill off this, though. We'll see if his caster is able to catch up with my dudes. Hey, we got a little bit of a tussle. Can he stop Forsaken spam, though? I think it'll be really hard for him to stop Forsaken from just flooding these points. We are still ahead on tickets. Yeah, and he can't really play too aggressively here. There we go. We got a route. The Fury's traded decently. He has a bunch of Clan Rat Spears. I got a plan. This little pocket is asking to be murdered, right? And that's going to be a great source of our ability build up here. The turnaround. Love the turnaround. Noping out of that business. Yeah, there they go. One of the most annoying things to deal with are those reinforcement catches. Skaven can have a really hard time getting their reinforcements on the field and not just straight up murdered. So there we go. That's a pretty nice dive. Can we also kill the Rat Ogres too while we're at it? Seems like a maybe, hard maybe. Not having terror is a little bit rough. He's coming for my lord. Get out of there, lady. Get out of there. She's skadoodling. She's skadoodling. Should just be able to run them down. All right, to the trees where we are most powerful. Oh, dang, he's gonna kill my warp grinder. Yo, that's kind of crazy. Yo, can I just wither these guys and kill them? They are triads, but... Oh, it's the fake one. It's the fake one. Oh, I should have known. That's hilarious. I got debated. He made me use my withering. God dang, that's a spicy maneuver and a half, isn't it? All right, we'll pull back here. Interesting tussle, though. I'll give you that. Yeah, I should have checked if they were unbreakable or not. Let's see here. Yeah, his triads are getting massacred. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm just gonna net these ogres so that they don't get too brutal of a charge on me. There we go. And I should be able to pull back at least some value here. Oh, interesting. Doom Flayers. Really wonder how that one's gonna do. Since I do still have Cav here. I think he thought he was gonna catch my Cav, but they ended up surviving. Okay. Hellstriders are doing their best. I will say, yeah, I really wish I had skirmishers. Skirmishers would have been good here, for sure, for sure. At least we can kind of get our picks down here below. Got some Furies we can get in here. I still don't have the capture point. It's good on him for holding that one for so long. Those are some Storm Vermin, okay. There we go, all right. So I can settle for the one double cap. Yo, that fake out. Sick plays, man. That was sick play. I can kill his Doom Flayers, though. That's a really high priority pick for me. Yo, not having the skirmishers, man. Oh, God. I forgot. We cooked too hard. Oh, I should be able to kill these guys. Furies will be good versus Storm Vermin. And then, what are we looking at? So he has a couple Night Runners, a couple Storm Vermin. Maybe a Chariot could actually do okay. Would be a little hard to catch. I think we'll just summon... Oh, yeah, Fiends. Just get the Fiends back. There goes his... yeah, there goes his Doomflayer unit. Yeah, we'll get the Fiends back. Yo, the Fiends will crush it. That's a good pick. Nice. Come on, fiends. Get in there. Get them. I like how pitched this still is. I like how incredibly pitched it is. Yeah, so he's trying to get his summons off. We routed off a bunch of his boys. Value-wise, it's still interesting. It looks like those Clan Rat Spears will make it. Did he summon another Doom Flare? Okay, that should also make it. Now, how do we want to take this engagement? So he has infinite winds of magic, so he can flensing me like no one's business. I have a very injured Soul Grinder. He has a couple Rat Ogres over here. Technically, Narcissism will silence him. But it's a little bit too sus, I think. I think it's just a little bit too sus to go for. A little unfortunate fight there. I guess we'll just send the Furies in. I'll just send the Furies in. You know, why not? Why not? We'll just get the Furies on top of him. Maybe he'll overextend with these guys. Maybe I can get like a big ol' engagement here. Like, that's going to be a nice potential route that we get on him with this many surrounds. He throws down his AoE on the Soul Grinder. Interesting to see. Yeah, so that's going to help. That's going to help break him apart, I think. And then if he just runs out of units here, he's pretty boned, right? Soul Grinder's going to take a little bit of damage. May die, may live. Whoa. God dang, that's crazy. There's the physical resist. There's his caster dead. Oh, jeez. What an engagement. That went about as good as it could have. Oh, well, maybe if he gets my Lord, it'll be a little bit worse. Run, Lord, run. All right. Yeah, I got to kill off his Rat Ogres. We got to kill them off. We got to chase off his caster over here. And then resecure that point. There you go. Oh, almost dead. One of them anyways. Fight ended up not going as well as I could have hoped for. Where does caster go? Does his caster die or did they live? Okay, they're still getting killed by my dudes. That's okay. You know, I can use this Fury to chase them off. Because they are routed, right? Let's see here. He doesn't have a lot of single entities left, so now's the time for the chariot to cook. Okay. I think he barely did it, though. If I had any skirmishers, though, I think he would have been screwed. I think he would have been screwed. He's doing it, though. Oh. Just gotta keep chasing. And just don't let him retake this point. This point's the only thing keeping me alive right now. No more casters, good. Got a little bit of a route. Oh, he's spooting towards me. He's spooting on in. Did he net me? Okay, she's fine. All right, all right. Alrighty, there we go. There's a route. Any amount of skirmishers would have been amazing here. Because he has nothing to actually counter them, right? Let's hear what he has. A chariot. Come on, pull through, pull through. I wonder what I would cut for the skirmishers, though. Yeah, he's got him, man. He did it. Yeah, replace. Oh, yeah. Replace the grinder with skirmishers. I think we would have been fine. I do like the double mutant rat ogre, though. I think they have enough oomph versus the fiends. I think they felt pretty good versus the fiends. Anyway, we can pull back. I think that's a nada. GG! Well played, Charix. Yeah, anyways. So it's not like impossible to tussle. Like, it's a good fighting squad. GG. Forgot my skirms, but the single entity ogres were good versus fiends. Yeah, these guys, ultra high DPS. You could probably get a little bit of healing on them too. The Storm Vermin they'd have a harder time versus skirmishers. I think Storm Vermin are like okay though, they're not too bad. The Doom Flayers are definitely, I don't think you go for the Doom Flayers. Triads you do go for though, because I think they have magic attacks. Yeah, isn't it though? Maybe it's a start, maybe it's a start. With enough grit, strategy, and luck, and 7 games, even Skaven can beat Slaanesh. Yeah, you know, I feel like definitely the thing that felt the best was having the double mutant rat ogre to fight fiends off. You could even go for like a Throt with healing to just really keep them alive in the grind. And then you have like, what was the other core thing? So it's like you take the mutant rat ogres, you take a big strong single entity core, and then without Pavane obviously, because Pavane could just pull them forwards and probably just snipe them out. You could still go for the assassin snipe, that's kind of a cool tech. The skirmishers are good once you have a lead, and then you just bring like a bunch of triads, which yeah, they don't have magic damage or they don't have anti-large. You know, that's probably as good as you can do. On top of all the Slaanesh nerfs. Yeah, he's saying on a big map he would also lose his points 100%. Yeah, this map is like fairly forgiving for those tight builds. You know, it kind of gets there. Yeah, triads are pretty cheap, so like you can do this. Get a bunch of triads, get your 6 storm vermin going in. And then like, you know, and then like it's at least a little more manageable. Still take your rat ogres and all that. You know, you could take a couple normal Skaven spears. Probably I would skip the Skaven slaves. They never really felt too impactful. I think they just route a bit too easy. But you know, with all that, it's decent. It's decent. Not having Pavane is a huge loss for Slaanesh, indeed. Anyways, that was a fun one. It was a very fun one. Let's see here. There we go, just exchanging some messages. That was a very nice tournament. We are putting yet another restriction on Slaanesh. Let's see here. And then, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I submitted my, my thing to CA. I submitted my request. And fingers crossed, we don't have to deal with these shenanigans for the next patch. Peace out. Have a wonderful rest of your day, people, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time as usual. Bye-bye. Woo! We did it. Back-to-back wins. I just had to play an OP faction. Oh, jeez.